1.9% from the field. As you watch Terrell Robinson align his troops. 9 on the shot clock. Here's Ballou.
What the Aggies like to do is, and this is something that we tried to employ, finally a basket for the Lady Rattlers. But
Bernie Robinson, the graduate student, with the score.
Yeah, what I was about to say is once they declare a side, they want to keep you on that side to shrink the court. Lady Aggies do an excellent job of that.
And the foul will be drawn by Micaiah Wilson, the senior out of Raleigh, North Carolina. Scored 18 points against Florida A&M in the home game last year on March 2nd. Went 7 for 9 from the field with 7 rebounds in that one. It doesn't seem to matter who Terrell Robinson puts out on the floor. They know they better get the job done because there's someone deep on that bench that can.
And again, it starts with their defensive effort. They have a defensive mentality that we want to stop you. We're going to shut you down. We're going to force turnovers. Again, as he moves into the season, what he wants to do is develop the mentality of not throwing the basketball away.
That has been a problem for A&T this season.
And that's the thing that he's going to have to clean up as you get closer to March.
That should be 10 turnovers now. Committed by Florida A&M.
We still got 4:39 left to go in the first quarter.
North Carolina A&T came into tonight 341st in turnovers a game. You know that Terrell Robinson is not happy about that figure.
No, that's not a stat that he's pleased with.
Around the screen, McCray. And that will be a foul on Leon Hill for a moving screen.
You've got to be stationary. That's a hard thing for players to understand and grasp, that you've got to be stationary on that side ball screen or any type of screen, actually.
Mitchell breaks the full court pressure. And we have a whistle and a foul on Chantel Boston. Just about a step late on that pressure.
Right now, the Aggies are shooting almost close to 80% for the period. And 2 for 2 from the 3 line. Now they've switched up from a suffocating man-to-man to a nice little 2-3 zone.
Royster, hop step, and that's a double dribble.
That was something. I don't know what it was.
It's going to be called a double dribble.
So that's now 11 turnovers. You don't win many games like that, Spence.
Coach, if one of your squads had committed 11 turnovers in the first 6 and change of a game, what would your reaction be?
We don't want to talk about it.
Cable television for that one?
Yeah, exactly.
HBO?
Yeah, HBO.
Walton kicks it out.
Tell you what, that drives the coach crazy, because the one thing you want to do is take care of the basketball, and when every time you turn it over, that means you're not getting a shot at the rim. I'd rather, have a poor field goal percentage, but at least we're shooting the basketball and have a chance. When you're turning it over, you have zero possibility to score the ball.
Chantel Bostic will head to the line, shooting 2. Had only a rebound and a turnover at VCU, but did score 8 points on 2 of 3 shooting against Florida A&M on March 2nd a year ago. Bostic, the 65.4% free throw shooter. Cannot convert on either attempt. A&T still employing that 2-2-1. Will drop back into a 2-3. Florida A&M looks lost out on the floor right now.
I was about to say that, Spence. They don't seem to know how they want to attack the 2-3 zone.
6 on the shot clock. Mitchell gets tied up. And that arrow will go with North Carolina A&T.
That's turnover number 12. Great defensive performance so far by the Lady Aggies.
The chatter around the league was that North Carolina A&T was expected to be dominant yet again. However, this is the team that was picked to finish first in the league, the Lady Aggies, as Hill will travel before she heads towards the bucket. Florida A&M was predicted to be the last place team this year.
Well, and all those predictions are good for the fans and everything.
They don't really mean much.
But they don't really mean anything. It all happens in between the 94 feet. And what you don't want is your young ladies to get caught up in where you being predicted to win, because now you're thinking it's automatic, and again, nothing is automatic.
Ballou loses the basketball. It's a 3-on-3. The feed inside the Hill, poked away. Mitchell on the deck, and a foul is called on Bostic.
And you can see, one, you got a new first-year coach, Kevin Lynham, at Florida A&M, and you got a number of young players, freshman guards, and they're still trying to find themselves as basketball players and trying to understand what the coach wants. Now the Lady Aggies have switched it up, playing a one-man full-court pressure back into a 1-1-3 defense.
The freshman Rice around the screen, throws it down low. That one swatted away, and a foul is called.
Nice back cut that time.
Asia Royster with a nice run of the baseline.
Right, nice back cut by Miss Royster.
The graduate transfer from St. Leo will head to the stripe, where she's converting 66.7% of her attempts this season. And she drains the first.
Shot that with a lot of confidence, and being a graduate transfer, she brings some experience. Wow, they get a basket and have a lane violation.
Stacia Allen, the freshman, gets called for the lane violation. So the score will stay at 16-3. Florida A&M, the second worst team in the country at free throw shooting, 347th, hitting just 55.3% of their free throw opportunities.
That'll hurt you in close ball games.
And a whistle and a foul as Rice went reaching. Check that, 14 fouls on Florida A&M here in the quarter. Wilson leading the charge. Finds Hill. Down the lane, lost her balance, had to throw it away before she got called for the travel, and it's picked up by Florida A&M.
Lady Aggies that time trying to run a side ball screen action with a nice little post up.
And a travel was called on Royster in the corner.
And that is probably turnover number 12 or 13.
Nothing is going right for Florida A&M at the moment.
Nothing, with a capital N.
Lowercase uffing or?
No, we're gonna make a ball cap.
Okay, just checking.
With some exclamation points.
The feed inside and Hill draws the foul. Coach, we haven't really discussed this too much yet, but the size advantage that North Carolina A&T has with Leon Hill, Jayla Jones-Pack, even CeCe Foy, 6 foot at the guard position, and Alexis Laciers isn't even playing tonight, and she stands at 6'3".
Right, and they do a good job of making themselves big by playing with the hands up and getting out in the lane, trying to contest and deny. So they're well coached defensively.
The putback on the missed free throw won't go, and Florida A&M is back the other way. It's Kalia Jackson. Down low. Allen culminates.
Nice find that time by the Lady Rattlers.
The bounce pass feed inside. Jones-Pack draws the foul. What an assignment down low on the defensive end for the Rattlers there. That is a no-win situation.
And Jayla Jones-Pack, so far she's 2 for 2 from the field and 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Got a chance to make this 3 for 3. She is a down low. She knows how to use her body and does a great job of posting up.
Shooting 55% from the field on the season.
Got an interesting free throw form. Almost like Charles Barkley's golf swing.
It's a little hesitation move there.
If you see Charles's golf swing, he stops. Right. Yeah. That's why I made that analogy.
North Carolina A&T, 323rd in personal fouls a game. These are the fouls that Terrell Robinson doesn't mind, though, because they're coming on the pressure.
Right. You have to expect a certain amount of fouls because of the way they play defensively.
Royster through the paint, draws the foul, and will head to the line.
That's one that I'm sure Coach Rob would have preferred his young lady step over one more step. Instead of being in a block position, he would have been in the charge position.
So with 60 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Asia Royster will head to the line and drains the first.
And Miss Royster, coming off the bench, has done an excellent job so far for the Lady Rattlers, the grad transfer from St. Leo.
Missed it. The rebound is grabbed by Florida A&M. Here's Rice through the lane. Misses that one. Got her own board and traveled.
Traveling is the call. It's Meac Basketball. And we're taking it back. Number 11, Kendra Ross. It's Lady Aggie Basketball.
A&T will take its time down the floor.
Run a little weak side staggered screen for CC. Nice set that time. Weak side stagger screen. Got CC Ross. Foy open. Knocked the 3 down.
Here's Rice back on the other end. Had 7 points against Central on Saturday. The fling inside to Mac. Lost it. Ball's on the deck, and that's an over and back. Another turnover committed by the Rattlers.
Don't be surprised if you see the same set, the weak side stagger for CC Foy. Excellent call by Coach Rob.
Shot clock is off.
Same set.
This time the take and a block. Hill grabs the loose ball. Kicks it out. Foy has 6 seconds to work with. Wants a screen. Gets it. Pulls up from downtown. And misses it short off the iron. That will do it for the first quarter of action. North Carolina A&T with a 21-6 lead after the first 10 minutes. We'll be back after these messages on NCATAckies.com.
Both teams will return on Saturday, January 25th at 2 p.m. against Clifton Cookman. Tickets are on sale now, and for more information or to purchase tickets, visit.
We are proud. Our history is rich with achievement and tradition. Our university is a place where the dynamic and the visionary challenge the status quo. We share a vision of preeminence. Using our minds, our research, and our passion, we engage the community and create positive, lasting global change. We are better than yesterday, but never as good as tomorrow. And our excellence has no boundaries, because that's what Aggies do.
"15 Rattler turnovers have become 17 Aggie points as North Carolina A&T is 7 from 13 from the field to begin the game, 21-6 through the first quarter of action as we're back underway here in Greensboro.
So the Aggies only scored 4 points just in half-court sets. Everything else came off of points off of turnovers. 17, that's unbelievable.
This is a defensive-minded ball club. Terrell Robinson will never apologize for that.
Well, they're doing an excellent job tonight. You're talking about 17 out of 21 points off of turnovers. Nice little backside screen out of the Princeton offensive set.
And a block down low. And CC Foy with a nice move to shake off the defender.
Aggies are doing a good job of switching up their offensive sets, running some Princeton set.
Happy New Year to the boss. Chancellor Martin has just walked in, stopped by the table here for a second.
You play-by-play guy?
Yeah.
we got a lot of text.
Oh, count the bucket and one from downtown. Sania McCray, the second team preseason selection. How about that? Wow. When it rains, it pours.
And it's pouring.
Whew. Pouring down Aggie buckets at the moment, 25-6.
The pressure is constant. It just wears on you, and especially when you're on the road, and they got doing a little run and jump action right now. Another turnover.
Here come the Lady Aggies. The bounce pass inside, and the finish.
Foy to McCray.
The defensive pressure at this point almost isn't fair.
They don't even know what to do offensively.
Staples misses off the heel. Mac with the board, can't finish, and will draw a foul.
Nice rebound that time by Meac.
Morgan Mitchell will check back into the game. The point guards, Rice and Mitchell, completely confused out there by what's taking place on the defensive end from North Carolina A&T. Is Mac able to hit the first?
And every time, they don't do it every time, but every so often you'll see them do what you call a run and jump, where a defender will leave her lady and come and take the ball, and it just kind of hits you as a surprise defensive tactic.
Good round of applause for Boyd and McCray. It's Lady Aggie Basketball.
So here come the Lady Aggies back down the floor. Boyd running point. Leaves it for Walton.
Princeton offense with a side ball screen.
Down the lane, drops it off inside. Nice little pick and roll.
Well executed offensive set. Princeton action. Back screen on the weak side into a pick and roll action. Dropped it off. Layup.
Dilworth got stuck down low. Kendra Ross, the 6'3" sophomore. Yet another weapon in the arsenal of Terrell Robinson. Over 6'2". That a miss, and the Aggies are on the run. And Mitchell has the ball come right into the broadcast table and is able to hold herself up before she sent us flying. Thank goodness. She's coming in with a full head of steam.
Yep, looked like she was hustling that time.
Here's Boyd, and she'll draw the foul off the basketball.
And Boyd has the option on that set right there with you got to stagger on the weak side, and on the strong side, if she sees a straight line drive, she can take that opportunity. One time she hit CC Ford for the jump shot. Second time, the last two times, she's decided to take it and see if she can take a straight line drive to the rim.
Walton to pass it in. Winters over to Hill. The jumper will go.
22,
friendly rim.
Dilworth swings it over to Mitchell. Around the double screen. Attacks. Kicks it into the corner. Three on the way is a brick off the window. Hill with the board. The lead pass to Walton. towards the bucket and lays it in.
Nice drive that time by Jasmine Walton.
The transition offense also working for T-Rob and company. Mitchell will pull back, and the Rattlers will reset. Meac over to the far side for Staples. Knifes through the paint, throws it up, and draws contact and a foul.
Tell you what, give the Lady Aggies all the credit in the world. Defensively, they're getting it done. The defensive intensity is leading to them shooting well above 50% from the field and has contributed to somewhere plus 20 as far as points off of turnovers.
Staples, the University of Florida transfer, will clank that off the rim twice. A 60% free throw shooter. Has not scored in double figures against a Division I opponent yet this season. And misses both free throws there. The Rattlers, one of the worst free throw shooting teams in the nation.
That's a bad combination when you don't shoot free throws very well and you turn the ball over.
Mitchell to the rack. The pocket pass on the deck. And a tie-up ensues. It'll go with A&T.
Possession.
Foy will come back in for A&T. Leon Hill is out.
Also, for the Lady Aggies is number 12, CC4.
She's leading the team in scoring right now with 11 points and has had an outstanding shooting game from the field, shooting 3 for 4 from the three-point line.
Foy around the screen. Takes it to the rack. Kisses it too hard. The rebound putback won't go. And Florida A&M escapes with the basketball.
That defensive pressure is intense.
Preventing the handoffs as well.
Right. The hands are very active. Feet are active and in good weak side position. Guarding the ball real strong.
It's even more intense than the UNCG 1-2-2. Jackson loses it. Foy on the run. The lead pass ahead, and the layup is short.
Oh, wow. Tough break that time for the Lady Aggies.
Deja Winters could not finish that one. Jackson lets it fly, leaves it short. Rebound tracked down by Massip. Baseline jumper, no good. Massip with the board. And we have a whistle and a foul on the loose ball with 5:12 to go in the second quarter.
Give the Lady Rattlers a lot of credit. They're still playing hard, getting after it, just turning the basketball over at a high rate.
This is not because of lack of effort. This is strictly because of talent discrepancy.
No doubt about it.
And that's a 5-second count.
Another turnover.
Florida A&M played a very tight ball game against North Carolina Central on Saturday. 66-57 was the final score. The Lady Rattlers fell in that one. Walton takes it to the hole, misses. Jones-Pack can't clean it up, gets her own rebound, and this time puts the ball through.
Jones-Pack just wanted to get an extra offensive rebound that time. She missed it on purpose. My good friend, the late Moses Malone, used to do that all the time. Moses say, oh, wow, we got an injured player here on the court.
Mitchell slipped.
Hopefully she's okay.
You could see that knee buckle. And we're going to send it to a timeout, and we'll check on Morgan Mitchell upon our return. North Carolina A&T on top here on NCATaggies.com.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You will finish. Because that's what Aggies do.
Today we're cooking some ribs. We're doing some fried ribs today. Something new.
We gotta cook some chicken wings, burgers, sausage dogs, kebabs. Come out to every home game. I ain't missed a home game in 20 years. It reminds me of the Corona.
Back out to the Corbett Sports Center. As you can see there, the knee of Morgan Mitchell buckled under her, and she is being taken back to the locker room for further observation. North Carolina A&T in control here. Boyd swings it to Walton.
Meac Basketball.
Throws it inside. Jones Pack easily in for two.
Nice diagonal pass that time as Jones Pack was sliding down the lane. Porous defense by the Lady Rattlers. That was way too easy.
Rice back in, patrolling the point. Jackson drops it off down low. It'll go out of bounds. And that will go off of the Lady Aggies. 10 on the shot clock for the Lady Rattlers to work with. Mack picks up that dribble. 5 on the shot clock. Ballou lets it fly. Clanks it short.
Almost had a lucky shot that time. Hit the rim.
Walton back in transition. Floats it to Jones Pack. And that's a 3 in the key.
Yeah, Jones Pack bounced it one time too many.
Rice. It looked like she got away with a travel there.
They said the push came before the travel, according to the official. Maybe the push was the reason she traveled. Maybe that's what. I got a quick question for you.
Yeah.
We'll wait to the 3:40. Oh, great cut that time. A great, even better block by C.C. Boyd.
Boyd trying to go coast to coast and will lose it. Mack on the deck and will grab the basketball. The tie-up will head with Florida A&M. That was some great defensive action on both ends.
Did you happen to see the playoff Minnesota Vikings game?
I caught pieces of it. I was actually prepping for these two games today, so I was able to catch little pieces of it. Why?
Did you think that was an offensive pass interference?
I actually haven't seen the replay yet. I keep hearing about it.
Right, a lot of discussion about that.
How about your former quarterback, Kirk Cousins?
That's what I was pulling for Kirk.
You like that?
Yeah. You like that? You like that?
He dropped one of those in the locker room after the game.
He did. You like that?
They went nuts.
It's Lady Aggie Basketball.
They run that same Princeton cut, and the Lady Rattlers really haven't figured it out yet.
Until then, where Kayla Massif came in and swatted that ball right back where it came from.
Nice weak side rotation defensively.
Jackson will try and dribble against this full court pressure. And Walton will get hit with the foul. And it's a bonus situation. Of course, because women's basketball plays quarters, the fouls work a little differently than the men. There's no single bonus and double bonus. It's just NBA style.
Right. 2 shots or no shots.
Jackson will miss the first. And coach, in women's college basketball, you could advance the ball on a timeout. Would you like to see that rule added to the men's side?
I think I would.
Splits them.
And, there's been a lot of discussion when I was on the NABC board. Those type of discussions would always come up.
Meac with the rebound. Rice
Good
to the
drive.
rack. Takes it and scores.
Nice drive by the freshman, Elena Rice.
Played her high school and prep ball at IMG Academy, a strong program no matter what the sport is. Here's Hill, Euro steps and has that one swatted away. Massip with 2 blocks in the last minute. Jackson, no good. Massip with the board. North Carolina A&T starting to become a little complacent.
Right. FAMU is picking up the pace a little bit, both offensively and defensively.
Staples, the runner, no good. Wilson, the feed
cut.
inside to McCray.
That was a great cut that time.
Sania McCray.
Sienna McCray. She's having a good ball game.
This Meac Basketball, also in FAMU, number 25, Caitlin Jones.
So will be Lady Aggie basketball, baseline out of bounds. CC Foy to pass it in. Tracked down by Wilson. Into the corner. Mid-range jumper, too strong. Rice works the other way. Took it herself last time. It was a nice drive. Does it again and gets the friendly roll.
Just a freshman. Really getting it done right now is Miss Rice.
The pressure's on her now, especially with Morgan Mitchell out in the meantime. And we have a whistle and a foul.
I think the Lady Aggies now are going into the bonus. CC Foy will be at the line shooting 2.
Foy on the season, a 68.4% free throw shooter. Over her last 2 games, averaging 14 points. 8 rebounds a night. Misses the first.
And again, this is in one area that I'm sure Coach Rob would like to see his team improve upon that and not turning the basketball over. And they've done an excellent job tonight so far. They only had right around 6 turnovers.
And 3-point shooting has been difficult for North Carolina A&T this season, as Foy misses both, shooting just 26.1% from downtown on the year. Part of that is because this team is built as an inside ball club.
Right.
Rice lets it fly. No good off the heel. The rebound is grabbed by Florida A&M. Lines it up again. And we have a whistle down low. So that'll be a foul off the basketball, but it won't matter. Shots will ensue. Kaylin Jones will head to the line.
5'9" freshman, right in from Tallahassee, North Florida Christian High School. Coach Lynham has a young team that I'm sure he's working to develop, and 2 or 3 years from now, you'll probably see a really good Lady Rattler team. I like the tenacity of the Lady Rattlers.
This is a learning year only for Florida A&M. Ineligible for the postseason.
Now, when do they get eligible?
The self-imposed penalties are up after this year. And so as long as things continue to trend the right way, the Rattlers should be eligible for the postseason next year.
I had a good talk about 3 weeks ago with head coach Robert McCullum. Robert and I go way back, coached against each other when he was at Southern Illinois. We went down and beat them in the San Juan shootout when I was at South Carolina State. Robert has had an outstanding career and is really excited about the program at FAMU and is looking forward to when they get off of probation.
Winters couldn't finish off the shake and bake. Here's Rice. Kicks it to the wing, and that's a charge. Couldn't control herself once she dished it off.
CC Foy in the right place at the right time defensively.
And now you have to worry about fouls if you're Elena Rice because your backup is most likely done for the day.
Right.
Winters.
And that double stagger on the weak side.
And that's an illegal screen.
If I'm the Lady Rattlers, I hope for one shot if possible.
Got a 0.3 second differential between game and shot clock.
Right, shoot it with about 2 seconds left. They go into a 1-4 low set, and I think that's what they're going to do. And I think it'll be on Elena Rice too. And a good defensive switch now by the Lady Aggies. They've gone to a 2-3 zone.
Here's Rice. 6 to work with. Into the corner. The 2 on the way. No good. The rebound and putback blocked, and that will do it for the first half. 37-14. North Carolina A&T on top of Florida A&M. The Lady Aggies playing some tremendous defense through the first 2 quarters of action.
Great half defensively for the Lady Aggies. They shot over 50% from the field, shot over 70% from the three-point line, and created a plus 20 as far as turnovers are concerned. Great half by the Lady Aggies.
Intermission here at the Corbett Sports Center. We'll be back after these messages on NCATAggies.com.
Now, we're here early, and I think you might have an idea of what time it is. But if you don't, let me help you out. Now, as Aggies, we are taught to have pride in everything, all aspects of life, everything that we produce, and that even translates to our tailgates. However, there can only be one spot at the top, right? Now, let's see who actually has the first place tailgate.
Established in 1891, North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University is one of 19 historically black colleges and universities with the distinction of being a land-grant institution. Land grants are a product of legislation introduced by Vermont Representative and Senator Justin Smith Morrill, who had a vision to make education available to all social classes, not just the wealthy and the affluent. Now, the first Morrill Act, signed into law in 1862 by President Abraham Lincoln, provided 30,000 acres of land, that's federal land, to each member of the congressional delegation to be sold, with the proceeds being used to fund public colleges with a focus on agriculture and the mechanical arts. Following the Civil War, the act was extended to include states that once seceded from the Union, including North Carolina, which established what is now known as North Carolina State University. In the year 1890, Congress passed the Second Morrill Act, which stipulated that African Americans be included in the U.S. land-grant higher education system without discrimination, with many southern and border states unwilling to integrate their universities. Second land-grant institutions had to be established.
How A&T came into being is an interesting story. It was in 1890 when the Secretary of Interior wrote to the governor and indicated that provisions for colored students to attend land-grant institutions had to be made. Since North Carolina State already existed, the governor asked if some of the teachers could teach students at Shaw University to see if that would qualify. The answer to that question was no, and that's when the governor proposed to the General Assembly that it establish a land-grant institution for the colored race.
After the governor's proposal, on March 9, 1891, the North Carolinian General Assembly voted to appoint a board of trustees and gave them the authority to establish the Agricultural and Mechanical College for the colored race. The designated purpose was to, quote, teach agriculture and mechanical arts and such branches of learning as related thereto, not excluding academic and classical instruction, end quote. On March 3rd, 1892, the first Board of Trustees voted to make the college's home in Greensboro. Greensboro residents like DeWitt Clinton Benbow and Charles H. Moore gifted 14 acres of land and $11,000 to the college. Other cities, including Durham and Mebane and Raleigh and Wilmington and Winston, now Winston-Salem, also made applications for the university.
While A&T had its humble beginning, the vision and hard work we call Aggie Pride fueled the earliest leaders and supporters. Pride is on display across every inch of our campus and thrives in the lives of all who call themselves Aggies. From the very beginning, this university's priority has been to educate students for the careers of tomorrow. Today, the principles are the same, and we are working diligently every day to be better than yesterday.
Good evening, my name is Tiana. I'm a senior at North Carolina A&T State University, calling from the Aggie Call Center. How are you doing this evening?
Well, Aggie Pride runs deep. It's where, like, you go here, you feel the Aggie Pride, people leave, they still have the Aggie Pride. So they know that's something that they felt it 10 years ago. They want to make sure that students now have the opportunity to feel it too.
I think just talking to the alumni and kind of hearing their concerns and seeing like what they feel like the needs are on campus, and even today, me still being on campus, I see that there are things that need to be helped. And when I see that these alumni are still very strong and passionate about their university and how we can make things better, it made me feel like me, as I'm about to be an alum and or as a student, that I want to be able to give back and make sure that those things get fixed in the future. The one that I hear the most that kind of really strikes a chord with me is that A&T gave them a chance. And so that really, to me, makes it feel like, you know, they want to give other students behind them a chance to just be great, to get an education, and to go out into the world and do amazing things like they did when they left A&T.
Well, one, because that's what Aggies do. As students, we always want the best experience when we come to school. And yes, you pay for tuition, but tuition does not cover those costs. So it's very important for us to give back so that we can continue having the best experience as college students possible.
I think it speaks volumes for the students. It speaks to a depth of understanding about community, about themselves, about the future. And when you can have that kind of insight at 19, 20, 21 years old, it becomes an example not only for your peers, but for everyone else. This is an opportunity for more seasoned Aggies to learn from these young people, because they indeed are stepping up to lead at a very early age.
Like I said before, I think they should give back because the university has given a lot to them. So even if you give back $5 is more than zero, and that $5 can go to a place where it's needed.
Thank you again for your time and your commitment to the current and future success of A&T. Have a great evening. Aggie Pride.
It's amazing what Aggies can do when we set our minds to it. We call that the power of do. For 127 years, North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University has been harnessing this remarkable power. Today, we are America's #1 public, historically black university, as well as its largest since 2014. We are also a land-grant doctoral powerhouse that is one of North Carolina's top 3 public research institutions. The future looks incredibly bright. We are growing like never before in size and impact, drawing students, faculty, and staff from the far reaches of the world, all of whom are energized by the exciting possibilities they see in A&T. It is time to tap into the power of do once more. There has never been a more crucial time to advance the future of A&T. We have an extraordinary opportunity to build a new era of preeminence and recognition, to create an unprecedented idea of what a 21st century HBCU can be. The campaign for North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University is poised to move us forward by raising significant new resources for our students, faculty, programs, and infrastructure. It's vital that our key stakeholders, alumni, students, and community join forces to reach our goal to raise $85 million by 2020. Your participation will be one of the most important investments you will ever make in our university. We have the power to attract the best and brightest minds. We have the power to attract the faculty of the future. We have the power to make the finest facilities, labs, and residence halls. We have the power to create programs with far-reaching impact. Please join us as we take a big step forward into a future filled with great promise. Let's show the world what we mean when we say, we are better than yesterday, but never as good as tomorrow. Let's show the world what Aggies can do. Let's show the world the power of do.
Close to campus, so you won't have to worry about you missing class because you can't get rides to get to campus. Another thing too, it's a community, so you won't be left out of that college life because you'll know that you're still in that same community, even though you're just right across the street.
It is very clean. I can say it's one of the cleanest places there is around here.
The environment is really, really friendly. It's laid back, but at the same time, everyone is focused on their studies because that's why we're here.
When was the last time you felt free? It's time to uncover that feeling again with the compassion of a cross and shield, widely accepted by doctors and specialists, and the power of a card that opens doors in all 50 states, giving you the freedom to love, to dream, to dance like no one is watching. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina. Live fearless. When was the last time you felt free? It's time to uncover that feeling again with the compassion of a cross and shield, widely accepted by doctors and specialists, and the power of a card that opens doors in all 50 states, giving you the freedom to love, to dream, to dance like no one is watching. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina. Live fearless.
We are proud. Our history is rich with achievement and tradition. Our university is a place where the dynamic and the visionary challenge the status quo. We share a vision of preeminence. Using our minds, our research, and our passion, we engage the community and create positive, lasting global change. We are better than yesterday, but never as good as tomorrow. And our excellence has no boundaries, because that's what Aggies do.
Welcome back out to the Corbett Sports Center. Spencer Turkin and Cy Alexander with you. 37-14. North Carolina A&T leading Florida A&M following 2 quarters of action. The Lady Aggies have scored 21 points off of 20 Florida A&M turnovers. The Lady Aggies shot 46.7% from the field for the game. Held Florida A&M to 2 of 15 from the deck in the second quarter. And the Lady Aggies doing all this despite shooting 5 of 12 from the free throw line.
Only negative 42% from the free throw line, as you just noted.
And surprisingly, the Lady Aggies are being out-rebounded 19-14. Though the Rattlers are 9th in the country in offensive rebounds per game, 16.8 of those a night.
Lady Rattlers open up in man-to-man.
Here's CeCe Foy, the preseason player of the year.
And the Aggies are sticking with the Princeton-style offense. Nice screen roll. Just missed the shot, Jones Pack did.
Nassib with the board. Here comes Rice the other way.
Aggies opening up in man-to-man.
Ballou to the rack. Stops the block. Kicks it out. Rice trying to shake the man-to-man defense. The runner on the way. No good. Rebound to Hill. The Lady Aggies pushing the pace. And that will go out of bounds off of A&T.
This Wilson, Micaiah Wilson that time trying to scoop a little layup in. Aggies sticking with the full court pressure.
Nassib will help on the inbound.
Token pressure.
20 first half turnovers committed by Florida A&M. That's a full game's worth plus.
I tell you what, they're going to beat their record of 27 on Saturday. And that was another one. So now they're up to 21. They just cannot handle the pressure of the Lady Aggies. It's just constant. I'm going to be here all night.
Man-to-man defense being shown by Florida A&M. The Lady Aggies taking their time.
Wilson looked like it was a 2-man game with Jones Pack.
Hill kicks it into the corner. Foy from deep. Misses far off the iron. Bernie Robinson with the board. The long pass ahead.
Good transition defense by the Lady Aggies. Got back to stop the fast break opportunity by the Lady Rattlers.
Ballou to the rack. And she's called for the charge.
Another turnover. I tell you what, Coach Kevin Lynham, he's really going to just have nightmares tonight when he goes to bed about the turnover situation, because he may break the 40 mark tonight.
Oh, Coach, I got to be honest with you. As Leon Hill takes over, top of the key, finds Foy, kicks it out, short corner, jumper on the way, no good. And here come the Rattlers on the run. It's Jackson, pulls up. Ball still loose and now tracked down by Nassib. I don't think that Kevin Lynham's going to be the only coach having nightmares after leaving games here at the Corporate Sports Center this year.
Yeah, well, you're probably right on that one.
To the wing for three. That one's good. From Deja Winters, the 37.1% three-point shooter.
And that was her first three of the night for Deja. Nice run and jump that time by the Aggies.
North Carolina A&T back the other way with numbers. Foy, the bounce pass in the lane. Winters gets it back to Foy. And that'll go out of bounds off of Florida A&M. Deja Winters, the transfer from Seton Hall, who had 27 points on 9 of 17 shooting at Clemson. Also scored 11 at VCU.
Tell you what, the Aggies are sharing the basketball really well. Nice look that time, but even a better defensive play by the Lady Rattlers.
Rice underneath. Can't kiss it home. The rebound taken by the Lady Aggies, and Makaya Wilson is on the run. Kicks it to the corner. Three on the way is long, no good from Winters. And that one will go out of bounds.
And while we have a break in the action, Spence, let me just say that the old line Aggie faithful that have followed A&T basketball will remember this name. One of my former players from Howard University, Mr. James Rattiff, when the rivalry between Howard and A&T was unbelievable. Rattiff passed on Saturday, and just wanted to let the A&T faithful know that James Rattiff passed this past Saturday.
Coach, sorry for your loss. As the Lady Aggies have gone ahead and drained yet another bucket. This time it was Sania McCray.
Lady Aggies doing an excellent job defensively. Almost another turnover.
Bernie Robinson lets it fly.
At least the Lady Rattlers got a shot that time.
Bostic underneath. And Jasmine Walton earns herself 2 free throws.
I like the way Jasmine runs the floor. She really gets down the court. Did a good job of finding her that time. She's going to the line now for 2 shots. I love the Kurt Rambis look that Jasmine Walton has.
She misses the first. Second one will go. 43-14. And the full court pressure still on, and another turnover is induced. And this time it's stolen right back. Here comes Rice. Ballou. Down low to Bernie Robinson. Count the bucket and one.
Nice give and go that time by the Lady Rattlers as Bernie Robinson knocked it down and got a chance to get a three-point play the old-fashioned way.
That was some terrific ball movement.
It was.
'Shalonda Bernie Robinson, a graduate student out of Palmdale, California, shooting 66.7% from the line this season. The Rattlers 5 of 10 from the stripe so far today. And she makes it 3 points on that trip down the floor for Florida A&M.
Lady Aggies playing 4-round-1 now with Jones, Pack being the one. Now they're back into that little Princeton-style action.
Jumper on the way, no good. Ball on the deck. Jones Pack has it.
Did she get a timeout?
And they'll say it's a jump ball.
Oh, tie up.
Nice hustle there by both squads.
Great effort.
Number 11, Kendra Ross in
Kendra Ross is checked back in for Terrell Robinson.
That pressure is constant by the Lady Aggies.
And that ball actually hit the official twice in the corner.
And a turnover.
Even the officials can't get out of the way fast enough at this point. It is just absolutely vicious, the defense from A&T. Not going to be very many opponents that can handle that. Nice screen from Ross. And that's where A&T will get you. They have guards that are solid. You have a preseason player of the year in CC Foy working the guard. But then you have arguably the toughest back line in mid-major college basketball right now.
They can hurt you in a lot of ways, inside and out.
Walton steps into a jumper, has it blocked. And here comes Meac.
She now about to get a foul. But good defense by Walton.
Stripped away. 3-on-1. Walton, the bounce pass in the lane. And we're going the other way. Walton got called for a charge off the ball.
Great effort that time by Miss Walton, but a better defensive effort by the Lady Rattlers. And we go into immediate timeout with 4:32 in the third quarter. Lady Aggies up 43-17.
We are proud. Our history is rich with achievement and tradition. Our university is a place where the dynamic and the visionary challenge the status quo. We share a vision of preeminence. Using our minds, our research, and our passion, we engage the community and create positive, lasting global change. We are better than yesterday, but never as good as tomorrow. And our excellence has no boundaries, because that's what Aggies do.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You will finish. Because that's what Aggies do.
Both teams shooting poorly here in the third quarter. The Lady Aggies 2 of 8. The Lady Rattlers 1 of 6. As Rice will bring the ball down the floor. Morgan Mitchell has reappeared from the locker room. She is in street clothing and will not return for the rest of the day. Bernie Robinson able to convert.
Nice up and under that time by Bernie Robinson.
Foy, top of the key.
Aggies really do a good job of running.
McCray pulls up, left it short. Into the corner. Meac, the three, no good. Grabs her own rebound, and the Rattlers will reset with 20 on the shot clock. Bernie Robinson takes it at the block and dribbles out. 8 on the shot clock. A cutting Staples scoops and scores.
Nice give and go that time by the Lady Rattlers. Almost some backdoor cut.
Foy comes for the handoff. Active hands and a reaching foul.
Give the Lady Rattlers a lot of credit. They're trying to make this somewhat of a ball game. Lady Aggies have not been as sharp as they were in the first half, as you just noted, only shooting 25% in the third quarter.
Jones Pack accepts the pass. We'll get it to Bostic. Jones Pack at the free throw line.
Yeah, she walked that time.
And she traveled before she dribbled.
Picked up that pivot foot. It's a little bit too quick. Still the pressure constant by the Lady Aggies.
It's the third turnover of the night by Jones-Pack.
Little run and jump action.
Meac from 7 out. Too tough. The long pass ahead. And McCray finishes.
Nice hit ahead pass that time by CeCe Foy to McCray. Great teamwork. Great execution of transition basketball.
North Carolina A&T has done it so many different ways tonight. What a difficult scout the Lady Aggies are going to be this season for opposing assistant coaches. And that's a charge. Jakaya Dilworth with the personal foul.
Good charge that time taken by Chantel Bostic. Gave up her body. She's wearing a pretty serious-looking knee brace. But she gave up that charge. I mean, she took that charge. Again, the Aggies sticking with the Princeton offensive set into a screen roll.
Jones-Pack down the lane. Count the bucket and one.
A little show and go that time by Jones-Pack.
Jones-Pack with 12 on the night.
She's the leading scorer right now for the Lady Aggies with 3 people in double figures as she shoots the Charles Barkley free throw.
And a lane violation on Florida A&M will give Jones-Pack another free throw. And, Coach, the most amazing part of all of this is you take a look at another view of the Jones-Pack layup. And she cans this one. Can't give her an extra opportunity. Is that Alexis Laceers is not active tonight.
Right. I talked to her briefly before the game, and I think she was in a boot, it looked like.
Almost another steal there. As the fans on their feet, enjoying the defensive effort. But Alexis Laceers, the third-team preseason All-MEAC selection, not active tonight. In a boot, as you mentioned, has a foot issue. Should be back by next week. But yet another weapon for Terrell Robinson to use, typically in the starting lineup. A tie-up, and that'll go with A&T.
That puts the Lady Rattlers somewhere between 26 and 27 turnovers. Great side ball defense by the Lady Aggies.
Micaiah Wilson will lead the offense. Floyd takes the handoff. Now we have a hold off the ball as Jones-Pack will get called, and that'll go the other way. Third team foul against A&T here in the third quarter. Kendra Ross back on for North Carolina A&T, replacing Jayla Jones-Pack. Rice takes it herself, throws it over the rim.
Lady Aggies off to the races.
Wilson
nice
drops
pass.
it off to Ross. Can't finish.
Big time pass by Ross.
Here's Rice. Count the bucket. Strong shot. And draws the foul.
That young freshman, Elena Rice, is going to be a player in the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference. Young lady out of Rockledge, Florida. Went to IMG Academy. 5'9" guard forward freshman. having an outstanding game so far. Now up to 7 points or 6 points, chance to go 7.
And does.
She's got some skills.
You have to give the Lady Rattlers some credit. They are playing hard here.
Right.
Despite the results, as that backdoor pass on the baseline is intercepted.
Wasn't there that time. She threw it and anticipated that her teammate would be open, but she really was never truly open.
From downtown.
That was a heat check that time by Elena.
Foy goes up and tips it to herself. Back the other way. 94 feet. Count the bucket and one. Coast to coast.
Coast to coast by CC Foy.
And how about that, Coach? Grabbed the rebound, put her head down, went straight to the hole.
She looked like Magic Johnson that time. He used to do that back in this day. Get the rebound and take it coast to coast.
And Foy finishes.
Finishes the three-point play. Aggies consistently staying with that full court man-to-man pressure.
Bernie Robinson with the board, goes up and draws the foul.
Nice offensive rebound that time by Bernie Robinson.
Florida A&M, as I mentioned earlier, 9th in the nation in offensive rebounds per game, 16.8. That's an awfully impressive stat.
And so far tonight, they have 9, actually out-rebounding the Lady Aggies. And a lot of that has Bernie Robinson can take some credit for that. She's done a real good job on the glass.
.4 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. As Shalonda Bernie Robinson will head to the line. Shooting 2. And the first one is good. Friendly roll.
Friendly rim that time.
Second one on the way. Counts as well. Shot clock is off.
Aggies should hold for one shot.
You set this one up for CC Foy?
Looks like they got a weak side stagger coming.
Winters, 5 to work with from the wing. That one no good from Ross. Half-court shot. Clanks off the backboard. And that will do it. After 3 quarters of play, North Carolina A&T leading Florida A&M 51-26 on NCATAggies.com.
Close to campus, so you won't have to worry about you missing class because you can't get rides to get to campus. Another thing too, it's a community, so you won't be left out of that college life because you'll know that you're still in that same community, even though you're just right across the street.
It is very clean. I can say it's one of the cleanest places there is around here.
The environment is really, really friendly. It's laid back, but at the same time, everyone is focused on their studies because that's why we're here.
Ten minutes to go in this one. North Carolina A&T dominating Florida A&M 51-26. The Lady Aggies, though, struggled from the field in that third quarter. Went just 5 of 13. And are now being out-rebounded by 5. How about this? 27 turnovers forced. Bernie Robinson from the elbow. No good. Foy tracks it down and throws it out to McCray.
Great effort that time.
McCray finishes strong.
And that play was made by the hustle from CC Foy. Never gave up on the play. That's a lesson for all you young players out here listening or watching.
Rice has it stolen away. Winters
great
down
pass.
low to Ross. Can't finish.
She got away with a walk that time.
How about the look by Deja Winters?
That's excellent. Big time pass. No look.
Rice, the step back triple. No good. Kennedy Boyd back in for North Carolina A&T. As you see Kevin Lynham up off the bench.
The one thing that I'm sure Coach Rob is not going to be pleased with, even though you're always happy when you get a W, but you got to find something to complain about. And right now, the Lady Aggies have 17 turnovers.
Turnovers have been a problem for North Carolina A&T all season long, 21.3 a night.
That, Spence, and the fact that they're only shooting 44% from the free throw line. You can't go into the MEAC tournament shooting free throws like that. So you end up being upset like you were last year.
My question to you is, you see these numbers, 341st in the nation, turnovers a game. You see the three-point shooting percentage, 26.1%, and yet 8-4 over a very difficult non-conference schedule. Beat a high major, beat an upper mid-major, took a ranked team to the final second of the game. Does that just show you how good this team really is and how talented they actually are?
Yes, it does.
But despite all those faults, they're still in this position.
Right. But again, you want to clean those, because tournament play, as you well know, is going to be a lot of half-court stuff, and it's going to come down to the last 4 or 5 minutes of a game and free throw shooting, especially the way the women's game is determined as far as the fouls are concerned. You're always getting 2 shots, so there's never a lot of pressure on you as far as like the 1-and-1. You automatic. So you want to make sure that you get that free throw shooting percentage somewhere up in the mid-70s, and with the rest of their talent, because again, in the tournament you're going to have some teams that are going to feel like they can play with A&T, and I think they were upset by Norfolk last year.
And that's the tournament in the backyard of the Spartans.
There you go.
Off the heel, no good. Rebound to Florida A&M as Asia Royster tracked it down. Takes it to the rack, throws it up, count the bucket and one. Asia Royster, the graduate student, with a strong move. A bounce-back game for her after putting up a goose egg at Central. Asia Royster tonight. Now the chance to finish the three-point play, and she does. She's up to 5 this evening.
Playing really well is Asia. Doing a lot of things off the bounce, showing her ball skill talents.
Staples back in for Kevin Lynham. So the Lady Aggies, who have won 11 in a row against Florida A&M, look like they're well on their way to making it 12 in a row.
Nice weak side pin down for CC Foy. Once she got it, both defenders came to her, and she kicked it right to Cynthia McCray. Her and McCray, they've had a nice synergy going tonight. CC and McCray. Sounds like a law firm.
Not as good as the Jackson & Jackson law firm.
Right.
Strong take from
nice
the wing.
Drive that time by Foy.
Rice back the other way. The entry feed, Bernie Robinson turns clockwise, fires, misses.
Nice move that time by Bernie Robinson, but even better rebound by Jones-Pack.
Walton to the corner. Boyd's triple, no good. And the Lady Aggies up 27. Rice From the elbow extended. It misses.
Nice little mid-range game that time by Rice.
The outlet to Walton. The layup, count the bucket, and the foul.
Nice layup for Kurt Rambis.
Kyla Jackson charged with the personal foul.
And I'm only kidding, that's Jasmine Walton, but she has the Kurt Rambis glasses.
Kicking it old school.
Right, for all you Showtime Laker fans.
That one no good. The rebound bouncing around, and it'll go off of. No, there's a foul.
I tell you what, I love the way Jasmine Walton plays. She plays with no fear and a lot of hustle. That's why she gets sometimes some crazy fouls. She gets after it.
You can learn to accept those if you're Terrell Robinson.
And no doubt.
They're effort fouls.
They're effort fouls. I used to have a saying, hustle is a talent. Still that pressure is constant for 40 minutes.
And a timeout taken by Kevin Lino and Florida A&M.
All right, fans. It's time.
It'll be a 30-second timeout. And it'll be extended to the full. We'll take it with them on ncataggies.com.
When was the last time you felt free? It's time to uncover that feeling again with the compassion of a cross and shield, widely accepted by doctors and specialists, and the power of a card that opens doors in all 50 states, giving you the freedom to love, to dream, to dance like no one is watching. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina. Live fearless.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You will finish. Because that's what Aggies do.
6:36 to go in this one. North Carolina A&T leading at 59-30. The Lady Aggies have shot 44% from the field here in the fourth quarter, holding the Rattlers to just 1 of 5 from the deck in the fourth period. Rice, the pocket pass to Bernie Robinson. That one's on the deck now. All 5 Lady Aggies getting in on the action, and a jump ball is called. It'll go with the blue and gold. How about that? Up 29 points, and all 5 of the Lady Aggies dove on the floor on that trip.
That's why they're 8-4, a little rugby scrum.
Kennedy Boyd, the Carolina transfer, pushes the ball to the wing for Foy. Knifes through. The layup, nothing doing. The kick out. Boyd, top of the key, will reset. And the shot clock should have went to 20 and not 30. So the officials will discuss. Should have been a shorter reset. That's what the issue was. That's the correct call.
Right.
Well, Coach, the expectations pretty high here in Aggie land for this women's basketball team. After you go 16-0.
Right. I was just about to say that, Spence.
Whistle and a foul down low as Winters will head to the line. It's got to be tough to know that the expectation is literally perfection.
Yeah, it is. It wears on you as a coach, but you'd rather have that than have it the other way. That tells you you're doing something right, and Coach Rob has done a tremendous job during his tenure here at North Carolina A&T State University. Really proud of the young man that I recruited many years ago.
Has to be special to be able to do something like that at your alma mater.
Right.
Both are good from Winters, who's played very well quietly here today. Couple of key shots. Royster breaks the timeline, throws it into the corner. 3 on the way from Staples. That one too strong.
In and out. Kennedy about to run the weak side stagger.
McCray will pull back. Winters feeds it inside. Jones Pack threw that one as if she was on the wing.
Yeah, she threw that one a little bit high.
Forgot it wasn't one of her 6'3" teammates.
Right.
That can get confusing. You have a lot of tall teammates like that. Kennedy Boyd, 5'7". Not one of them.
Right.
The pick and pop. No good.
Lady Aggies doing a great job of keeping the ball on one side of the court and keeping it out of the middle. That's their defensive philosophy. That used to be mine. Keep the ball on one side, keep it out of the middle. Nice shot by Winters.
Baseline jumper. You don't see that too often anymore.
I tell you what, everybody's getting into action tonight. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Aggies to score so far.
Have a feeling we'll see some new faces here shortly. Rice splits the defender, drops it off down low. Nice pass from the freshman. That was an upperclassman look.
Nice move that time. Rice to Bernie Robinson. Nice combination. Nice two-man game.
McCray lets it fly. Nothing doing. Rebound bouncing around and grabbed by Winters. And the Lady Aggies will reset with 20 on the shot clock. Boyd finds Winters top of the key. 9 on the timer.
Nice cross dribble that time.
Winters lines up the 3. Nothing doing. Ball bouncing around. Jones Pack grabs it and draws the foul. The fans enjoying the extra effort out on the deck today. Nice crowd for the women's game, considering that the students aren't back in school yet.
Very nice crowd.
We have a timeout taken here. Well, Coach, as we get ready for the men's game, the second of our doubleheader here on NCATAggies.com. Interim head coach Willie Jones claimed his first W against Mid-Atlantic Christian on Friday, and now it's for real. What are you expecting out of the men's matchup?
Well, some of the things that I talked about in my game prep, they got to make sure that they're ready to defend Rod Melton Jr. and MJ Randolph. And they've got to see if they can continue to get points in transition against Mid-Atlantic Christian. They were able to get 42 points in transition, and you're going against a team that you want to try to see if you can dominate the glass and get second shots. I'm sure Coach Jones, and that's the thing about this particular opener for the Aggies, they've had about 3 days to prepare. Where normally that Monday game, you only get 1 day to prepare. So that's an advantage because Florida A&M is coming in here off a loss to the North Carolina Central Eagles. So they had only 1 day to prepare for the Aggies.
At some point, North Carolina A&T will be that team later on in the season.
Right.
With the unbalanced schedule.
But not tonight.
The Lady Aggies have closed the gap on the glass, now -2 in the rebounding margin.
Looks like the Lady Rattlers have gone to a 2-3 zone.
Foy cans the 3.
They better find her in that 2-3 zone.
All right, for her, it better be a matchup 2-3 zone.
Right, leaning to her, matching her. Again, the Aggies denying that first pass on the wing. Doing a good job of stepping out, trying to keep the ball on one side of the court, out of the middle.
Royster, 7 on the shot clock to work with. Drives baseline, the runner. Count it. Beautiful teardrop.
Nice bounce and score off the bounce for Asia Royster.
The problem for Florida A&M, and really every other opponent in the MEAC coming up, you don't have too many defensive options against this team. Man-to-man, they're probably more talented than you on every spot on the floor. That one stripped away and taken.
If I'm coaching against A&T, the Lady Aggies, I'm going to take my chances on the matchup zone because you can pack it in on the sides and cheat to the two major perimeter players like CeCe Foy and potentially Cinia McCray.
That was going to be my guess because you can't box in one because there's too much individual talent. You can't 1-3-1 because of the sheer size and the ability to shoot from the wing.
Well, and the other thing you need to do is consistently change defenses, knowing that when Jones-Pack gets the ball down low, we're going to post double her. As soon as the ball's in the air, you're going to send somebody. So when she catches it, he's got 4 hands on her. She got away with a walk that time.
Royster with a stroll in the park.
Yeah, but referees didn't see it. So
when you're down 30, these things tend to happen.
They're trying to get out of here, man.
There is a men's game that needs to be played after this.
They're trying to. These officials looked at the score and said, "Hey, let's just let it ride."
McCray from downtown. That one rims out. Now you can't walk from there.
No,
you have to dribble from that point. The runner, no good. And there was your makeup call as Rice got knocked to the ground. Walton, hop steps, too strong. Jones-Pack draws the foul.
Had that ball gone in,
no call.
No call. See how late it was? It never fails. And if it's a foul, it's a foul, regardless. But I never
Look, Coach, you got into the wrong profession, okay?
I tell you.
Stripes might have looked good on you. I see you with the pinstripe jacket today.
I tell you,
doing
man,
your best imitation.
I know. Getting some subs in now for the Lady Aggies. 1:54 left, and the Aggies got a 30-point lead, 66-36.
Also in for Raptors is number 25, Caitlin Jones.
So both teams with substitutions.
And I'm sure the Lady Rattlers got a nice early flight tomorrow. Go back to the hotel.
The special back to Tallahassee.
Yep.
And for Jones-Pack, number 11, Kendra Ross.
And Jayla Jones-Pack earns her seat on the bench for the night.
She's
excellent job.
Outstanding game. 50% from the field. 10 rebounds. A nice double-double. 12 points, 10 rebounds.
And Rice earns 2 shots at the free throw line. Kendra Ross with the foul.
It will be interesting to see how the Rattlers bounce back from a loss on Saturday at North Carolina Central.
Well, we saw how they came back after a big win against Iowa State.
Right.
With a big loss.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You know, you're talking about you come on this North Carolina swing, and you know you're playing arguably 2 of the better teams in the MEAC, 2 teams that are preseason predicted to be in the top echelon. And you know, your goal as a coach is to see if you can get a split. Nice move that time by Walton. I really love the way she plays.
And grabs her own rebound
No
in
fear.
traffic. Boyd from downtown. Yes, ma'am.
And Kennedy Boyd can thank Jasmine Walton for those 3.
That one short. And now we have a loose ball foul on Yataria Coleman. So Kaylin Jones will head to the line, shooting 2. First one will count. Both are good.
Thumbs down play.
Ross at the block. Backing down. Spins and has that shot blocked.
Nice defense that time by the Lady Rattlers.
Rice with a nifty move. You're right, Coach. She is going to be a heck of a ball player.
She's going to be a really sound player. Has had an outstanding game here tonight. Close to double digits, right at 9 points right now. And the negative, she's had 9 turnovers. In fact, she's leading the team in turnovers.
Also playing way above her average on minutes because of Morgan Mitchell's injury tonight.
Right.
Here's Walton the other way. Coleman. Back to Walton. About a second differential between the shot and the game clock. Stolen away. Jones.
Nice pass.
And Rice can't finish. We have a whistle and a foul.
Very unselfish play that time by the Lady Rattlers.
And the foul will go against A&T. 2.2 seconds remaining. And Elena Rice will head to the line. Makes the first.
Well, she's in double digits now. She had an outstanding game. Young freshman. From IMG Academy.
Second shot good as well. So a pass in, and that'll be the game. North Carolina A&T victorious in the Meac opener, 71-44. The Lady Aggies take care of business in front of the home crowd. An impressive showing from the blue and gold.
I tell you what, give a lot of credit to Coach Robinson and his coaching staff as they got the young ladies ready to play after having been off. Defensively, they were outstanding. They caused 31 turnovers, Spence.
That's absolutely remarkable.
And they got, off of those 31 turnovers, they scored 30 points, and they had 8 fast break opportunities. Give the bench a lot of credit. They scored 23 points, from the bench. So what a way to start the 2020 conference season for the Meac. And again, give Coach Rob and his staff a lot of credit. Great job.
That'll do it from out here in Greensboro. North Carolina A&T victorious 71-44 over the FAMU Rattlers. Coming up in about 20 minutes, it'll be the men. North Carolina A&T and Florida A&M. You've been watching the women's game here on NCATaggies.com. We'll be back with you in about 20 minutes.
Men's conference play begins in the Gate City as North Carolina A&T welcomes Florida A&M to the Corbett Sports Center. Hello and welcome inside. I'm Spencer Turkin alongside my partner, six-time MEAC tournament champion head coach Cy Alexander. Coach, North Carolina A&T coming off a decisive victory against a non-Division I opponent, Mid-Atlantic Christian University. How do you take the momentum from that ball game and apply it to the conference opener?
Well, hopefully, Spence, you want to be 1-0. That's what it's all about. We had great balanced scoring against Mid-Atlantic Christian. Hopefully, Coach Jones' team can do that again tonight.
Well, you look at the way that this roster is constructed, it looks like the interim head coach, Willie Jones, is going to let the Aggies run. What will that do for their confidence on offense?
I tell you what, they scored close to 60 points in transition baskets on this past Friday. We'll let the Aggies run again tonight.
It's Florida A&M and North Carolina A&T coming up after this timeout on NCATAggies.com.
Yeah. I used to my re-up. Now it's the jet with my feet up. I got the money and power. Now none of these is. I'm rocking furs on first. I'm probably beefing with Peter. I got a pair to leave him. This body cheaper to keep him.
Back with you at the Corbett Sports Center. This is North Carolina A&T basketball on NCATAggies.com. Spencer Turkin and Cy Alexander joining you courtside once again. Coach, an excellent matchup for North Carolina A&T as they begin conference play. Florida A&M comes into this one 0-1 in MEAC play after falling to North Carolina Central 61-45 on Saturday. This Florida A&M team has been very up and down here over the last couple of weeks. Went to Washington State and fell 87-73. Then went and traveled to Seattle, took care of business, 71-57. Beat Iowa State on the way back east, 70-68, and then lost at Central to open up conference play.
I tell you what, they are world travelers. They've been all over. I don't know if they've had a home game yet.
They have
not.
not.
They've certainly helped the budget at Florida A&M. But a team that is road-tested, had a big non-conference win against Iowa State, beat Seattle University also, and then got beat on Saturday in their home opener, their conference opener to North Carolina Central University. Robert McCullough, a great friend of mine, excellent college basketball coach.
On the other side of things, a guy you know well, too, interim head coach Willie Jones, played for you, now is in charge here at North Carolina A&T. He is 1-1 to begin his tenure. Tonight, though, his first true test of what this Aggie team will look like under him.
I tell you what, I hired Will as a grad assistant at Tennessee State University. He and Jay Joyner both were grad assistants for me at Tennessee State University. So I've watched Will grow. He's been all over the country as an assistant coach and now getting his opportunity to be a head coach here at North Carolina A&T State University. And I wish him well tonight.
What do you expect out of this A&T team tonight? We've been told that this squad is going to run the basketball some more and to expect some actions out of that running.
I tell you what, in running on this past Friday against Mid-Atlantic Christian, they were able to get 42 points in transition, which led them to shooting a season-high 58% from the field. Now, what they've got to do, they've got to be ready to defend the guard play of Rod Melton Jr. and M.J. Randolph. Defensively out front, Cam Langley, Andre Jackson, they got to get it done defensively.
Well, you have Ronald Jackson, who has been Mr. Consistent so far this year, but the emergence of Harry Maurice has been a big help.
I talked to Will the other night, and you had two bigs shooting over 50% from the three-point line, and that was certainly encouraging. The other thing that I know that Coach Jones liked about the game on Friday, he had 7 guys in double figures. Devin Haygood had 19, Ron Jackson had 16, Fred Cleveland had 16, Harry Maurice off the bench had 12, Tyler May off the bench had 11, Cam Lanyon had 10, and Andre Jackson had 10. That is great balance scoring, and a lot of that had to do with the transition game.
What is having a guy like Harry Maurice, who's able to drag a center out beyond the arc, do for you when you're a head coach like Willie Jones?
Well, it gives you an opportunity to do a lot of pick and pop action. You know, normally you think the 1-5 screen is going to be the 1-5 screen roll, but with Harry, you might as well utilize the pick and pop action. Pick and pop so he can extend the defense.
You get Quay Parker back tonight. The Tennessee transfer has missed the last 8 games with a hand injury. A new element added to this team. Should be exciting to watch him fly around the floor in transition.
I tell you what I liked about the Aggies. It was my concern early on was, could the Aggies score over 70 points? And in Coach Jones's first game, they got 123, if I'm correct. And
in his first home game, yes.
First home game. And held Mid-Atlantic to 61 points. So going to be a chance tonight to see what the Aggies can do as they open up conference play. Everybody is 0-0 right now.
North Carolina A&T will take the floor with Devin Haygood, Andre Jackson, Cam Langley, Tyler May, and Ronald Jackson. For Florida A&M, it'll be Cameron Reeves, MJ Randolph, Evan DeSur, DJ Jones, and Rod Melton Jr.
Aggies running a 3-guard offense. That lets you know they want to run.
That is expected to be the plan for the rest of the season. It'll be Jones and Haygood into the center circle. As we are ready for basketball in the Gate City. It's A&T's conference opener on North Carolina A&T. Aggies.com.
Florida A&M's opening up a man-to-man.
Haygood working beyond the arc. Pops and throws up a brick to start the game.
Nice rebound that time by MJ Randolph.
The Rattlers working quickly. It's Jones. Puts up the shot. It's an air ball. Grabbed by Andre Jackson in transition. Here's Tyler May, averaging 11.5 points per game over his last 2.
And the Rattlers are switching the weave.
DeSur grabs the loose ball, and that'll end up in the scorer's table off the hand of MJ Randolph.
And I know Coach Rob McCullum is looking for better play from Cameron Reeves. He has not played up to his potential this year. Had only 2 points, I think, against North Carolina Central.
Did score 10 against Iowa State. That mid-range jumper from Tyler May rims out, no good. Ball still bouncing around, and it'll go out of bounds off of Devin Haygood into the Florida A&M bench.
Nice shot of Coach Robert McCullum, decked out in his black turtleneck, looking like Leonard Hamilton.
Not exactly sure what's going on with MJ Randolph's jersey. It's rolled up in the front.
Aggies in that 1-3-1 trap.
Into the corner for Jones. Kicks it out Reeves along the wing. Melton misses that one, and Andre Jackson grabs it in transition. The Aggies are running.
That was very disruptive that time. That 1-3-1 really caused the Rattlers some problems.
A&T taking its time. The entry feed to Haygood. Kicks it out. Andre Jackson knifes through. Leaves it for Haygood. Short corner jumper. Too strong. And Jones grabs the board. Not the start offensively either team is looking for. Around the screen, it's Reeves. Mid-range jumper. Off the heel. Nothing doing. And Langley is on the run. Floats it down low to Ron Jackson. Gets doubled. Kicks it out to Andre Jackson, and the Aggies reset. The junior, Langley, around the screen. Spins, backs down, puts up the shot, and draws the foul.
Nice dribble penetration that time by Cam Langley. Created the foul opportunity.
Scored 10 points against Mid-Atlantic Christian. Had 11 assists and just 1 turnover.
Cam Langley shooting 2. Has had trouble doing his entire career at A&T from the free throw line. McCann's the first one. That's a great sign. See if he can get 2 out of this deal. Look for some pressure or the 1-3-1 half-court trap.
Makes them both.
One, 2, foul on May.
So Florida A&M will bring the ball out of the front court.
Aggies in a 1-2-2 matchup right now.
Along the wing, it's Randolph. In the lane for Jones, goes up and can't finish. DeSer there to put it home.
Nice offensive rebound by DeSer. DeSer looks like he's a defensive end. Big old kid.
6'8", 300 pounds out of Port-au-Prince, Haiti. Here's Jackson, has it stolen away, gets it back. 10 on the timer. Down low, contact, and the bucket.
Nice body control that time being shown by Andre Jackson. Took the contact from DeSer. Got a chance to make a 3-point play the old-fashioned way.
So Andre Jackson will head to the line, shooting 41.4%. Misses that one. DeSer tracks it down.
Aggies sticking with the 1-2-2 matchup.
Stolen away by Jackson. It's a breakaway. And he lays it in. Smart decision there by the senior not to do anything fancy.
Right. Get the 2 points. Just what Andre did.
Someone likes his playing time.
No doubt.
Jones beyond the arc. Throws it into the corner. Randolph running baseline. And there's a foul on Ron Jackson.
I like, Spence, that the Aggies have been very aggressive, even in the matchup zone. They're guarding the ball as if it's man-to-man. Good job, Coach Jones.
DeSer has it in the short corner, looking for an outlet. Finds Jones. This Florida A&M team has struggled in almost every facet of the offensive game, and it's stolen away. Here's May. Can't finish. Haygood there. Throws it over the bucket. Langley, contact, and the foul, and we'll head to the line.
Good hustle by the Aggies. Great defense and good hustle.
16 minutes to go here in the first, 6-2. A&T on top on NCATAggies.com.
When was the last time you felt free? It's time to uncover that feeling again with the compassion of a cross and shield, widely accepted by doctors and specialists, and the power of a card that opens doors in all 50 states, giving you the freedom to love, to dream, to dance like no one is watching. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina. Live fearless.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You finish. Because that's what Aggies do.
So Cameron Langley will head to the line, shooting 2.
2 for 2 so far this evening.
And he makes the first.
Didn't jinx him.
Free throw shooting up to 58.3% on the season now. And he's 4 for 4.
That's a huge for Cam.
Confidence is an amazing thing.
No doubt.
Randolph racing down the floor. The bounce pass to DeSur. Can't handle it. A&T grabs it. Here's Andre Jackson. The outlet pass. Has that one swatted away. Haygood tries to clean it up and is fouled.
Great hustle by the Aggies. Following up, never giving up on the play. Haygood, Cam Langley. Hustle is a talent, as I always said.
The way this team is flying up and down the floor, you almost don't recognize them. Haygood clanks the first one.
And it's leading Spence to easy baskets.
Devin Haygood's been phenomenal over the last 2 ball games, averaging 15.5 points per game and shooting 50% from the field in that span.
Playing with a lot of confidence.
Misses both free throws. That has not been a strong suit of his game, shooting just 44.4% on the season. Randolph through the lane, too easy.
MJ Randolph took it right to the rim. Don't be so mean, young fella.
Scored 10 points at Central on Saturday. Andre Jackson lines it up from downtown and cans it.
Shot looked good that time. Nice shot preparation, nice follow through.
He was in the gym before the game putting up some extra shots. It paid off as the Aggies are out front big.
Now they've gone to a 2-3 zone.
Melton throws it inside to Jones. Turns, fires. The 6-footer will go.
DJ Jones found a soft spot that time in the middle of the Aggie zone defense.
May down the lane. Pops it in.
Mr. Mid-range, Tyler May. Nice little spin mid-range jump shot.
Core. The bounce pass feed to Jones. Knifes down the paint. And finishes.
Same play, same result. DJ Jones finding the middle of the zone defense, the soft spot. There's nobody. They got to put somebody there.
May, the fadeaway. Off the mark. Ron Jackson can't finish. Langley picks it up. The bounce pass over to the wing. Finds May down low. Got thrown down. Popped in the face.
The linebacker, the defensive end to serve.
And they're going to let some physical play take place tonight.
Yeah,
that really wasn't a basketball play, to be quite honest.
Big fellas. Let you know, don't come in here, young fella.
DeSur will take a seat. The Aggies plan on trying to wear him down tonight.
Henrik Murray is in the ball game. 6'5" sophomore from Orlando, Florida.
The step back, rims out. Here's Randolph. Down low to cutting Murray, and he misses.
Did he get fouled?
No, that'll just go out of bounds. Some play with some pace.
Yep, no doubt. There's a conference coming right now between the officials.
I believe it's going to be a shot clock discussion.
Got Fred Cleveland in the ball game now, replacing Tyler May, and I think you've got Quay Parker into the game.
Parker's been out for the last 8 with a hand injury.
I know he's anxious to.
Looks like they're checking the book. There's going to be an administrative technical foul, I believe.
I know Coach McCullum won't like that if it's on one of his assistant
There
coaches.
is going to be an administrative technical foul issued. And we'll try and get some clarification as to who was not in the book. That's exactly what is taking place. And it looks like we're going to get some clarification.
Okay.
So Fred Cleveland will head to the line, shooting the free throw. And he makes it.
Give the Aggies a 6-point lead, 14-8. And that's the kind of mistake as a head coach. You're going to have a conversation with your assistant coaches in the hotel room later on tonight. Inexcusable.
And a nice long bus ride back to Tallahassee, too.
No, I'm sure they're flying.
Might be able to use all the frequent flyer miles from this season already.
No doubt.
Melton in the short corner. That one got tipped. Langley finds the loose ball. Through the lane. Kicks it to the wing. Maurice. Back to Jackson. Parker lines up to 3. Can't finish. The rebound to Ron Jackson, and he draws the foul. This Aggie ball club playing fierce down low.
Really getting after it with a lot of tenacity, a lot of hustle being exhibited by the Aggies. Winning basketball is being shown right now.
So Ron Jackson will step to the stripe. Shooting 79.2% on the season. This A&T ball club has struggled from the free throw line so far this year, shooting just 60.5%. You know that's a number that interim head coach Willie Jones wants to see improved.
So far tonight, they've shot pretty well from the charity stripe. Big DeSir is back in the ball game, and DJ Jones.
And Ron Jackson misses that one. DeSir with the board. And the 2-2-1 is being set up. And we're going the other way. A hand by MJ Randolph.
Yeah, he pushed off right in front of Les Jones.
And you do not want to do that in front of the veteran official.
No, bad place to do it.
There are a couple guys in the league that you could probably get away with that.
Not Mr. Jones.
But not Les Jones.
Now the
Fred Cleveland. Too strong.
The Rattlers went to a 2-3 zone that time.
Jones to the wing. Here's Melton. Up, under, scoops, and scores.
Nice kiss off the glass.
Parker lays it in. Too easy in transition.
Nice transition. Look nice. Hit ahead. Pass. Cam Langley to Quay Parker. That's the way to get started, Quay.
Core steps inside, leaves it for DeSir, and that's a charge. That's not going to work if you're FAMU. And that's his second.
Nice way for Ron Jackson to step in and take that charge.
You know he'll be feeling that one in the morning.
Feeling it now.
I think you and I felt it for him.
Rattler sticking with a 2-3 zone right now.
Parker.
4 round 1.
So Langley will patrol from the wing. The Aggies working beyond the arc with 10 on the timer. Parker, hop step, floater on the way, no good.
Nice drive that time by Quay Parker. Just kissed it off the glass, just a touch too hard.
Jones pushes it to the wing for Randolph. Bunched up, works down the baseline. Lets it fly and draws the foul.
Bad foul that time. He threw up a prayer, and it got answered by a foul, I think, from Ron Jackson.
It'll go on Quay Parker.
Oh, Quay Parker, okay.
We'll be back after this.
Media timeout.
Welcome back to the Corbett Sports Center. 11:49 to play here in the first. 17-10. North Carolina A&T running out to the lead. And I mean that literally, Coach. They are running.
And I was just about to comment, thank you, that you can see the change in the style. Not many half-court sets being called, and they running out of what you call secondary offenses and flowing right into a half-court motion. Florida A&M is trying to slow them down by utilizing now the 2-3 zone. So both coaches are playing chess right now.
North Carolina A&T has baited Florida A&M into 17 fouls already. So the bonus situation is in effect with more than half the first half still in play.
And I know if I'm Rob McCullum, I got to be talking to the officials like, hey, man, it's 7-1. That's a real big home court advantage.
Jones makes the first.
Jones is nice and long, needs to get in the weight room. 6'9", 200-pound red shirt junior, from Brushley, Louisiana.
Harry Maurice goes up high for the board.
From Tulane. Big rebound by Maurice.
Cleveland running baseline, kicks it out. Langley to the rack, heads to the line for two. Took some contact.
Nice drive that time by Cam.
You can tell that the speed of North Carolina A&T is bothering Florida A&M.
And you can see the difference in the style of play.
Looks like a totally different team.
Right, they're playing. To me, they seem to be playing looser on offense. A little more freedom to express themselves.
Langley drains it.
5 for 5 from the free throw line.
Devin Haygood is in for Ronald Jackson.
Now I got playing with both the bigs.
So that'll be an interesting look. As he misses, and we have a whistle and a foul on Quay Parker.
And that's his second.
So he'll have to head to the bench in his return. So Andre Jackson back into the game. Aggies up 7.
Now you got a really long point of the 1-3-1 in Devin Haygood.
Jones, baseline, kicks it out, and that one knocked away by Haygood.
And that's a nice defensive ploy for the Aggies when you're talking about a guy 6'11", 6'10", and Devin Haygood at the point of your 1-3-1 zone. Great defensive strategy by Coach Will Jones.
A lot of flexibility, 1 through 13 on this bench. Melton. Ball works all the way around into the corner. 3 on the way is good.
Nice offensive baseline out of bounds set that time by the Rattlers.
Brendan Miles canned it.
Shot looked good.
Jackson lines up a triple. The response is short. Harry Maurice can't corral the board, and Randolph is back the other way. Miles again misses this time.
He checked, wasn't answered.
Cleveland pushing the pace, finds Haygood baseline. The hook shot, no good. Maurice tracks it down and slams it home.
Don't be so mean, Big Harry.
And that'll get the crowd going. Miles up under and draws the foul. I believe it'll go against Langley.
And that's his first, I think.
So Brendan Miles will head to the line where he's a 75% free throw shooter. The Rattlers on the season, 61.7%, 337th in the nation. And he makes the first.
Miles is a senior out of Atlanta, Georgia, played at Whitefield Academy. There's a nice shot of our Chancellor and Mrs. Martin, Chancellor Martin and Mrs. Martin.
Always good to have the Chancellor and the First Lady here in attendance, big supporters of the athletics program.
That's very, very important to the success of the program.
Cleveland's runner won't go.
Unkind rim that time.
Reeves floats it to Core. That one knocked away by Maurice. Out to Randolph. The 3 is short. And the rebound taken by Andre Jackson.
Nice rebound that time. Two Aggies had control of it.
The Aggies running out of the half court this time. Cleveland. Way off. And he's going to come off the floor and try and regain himself. Very uncharacteristic of Fred Cleveland.
Yeah, he's a pretty good three-point shooter. Shot an air ball that time. Ball must have slipped. That's what I would tell the coach.
Core has it blocked by Maurice. The bounce pass to Jackson. Reverse layup is good. Defense turning into offense.
That's the way you like it. Great defense, nice shot block. Kept it in play.
Randolph at the top of the key. Pushes it over to Core. Into the corner now for Miles. Stops, pops, can't finish. Rebound taken by May.
Aggies looking to push.
Langley will work the half court.
Big Harry posting in the lane.
Into the corner. That 3 is good. Tyler May, his first triple of the season.
Great ball movement that time from the top to the wing and the extra pass from a good shot to a great shot.
The 2 centers on the floor at the same time seem to be creating some space. Randolph banks it home.
The bank was open that time. He didn't even mean to do that.
Jackson lines one up from the wing. Short. And the Rattlers are running. Reeves has it blocked by Haygood. And that one thrown away.
Wow.
As Langley led Haygood a little too far.
Tough break that time as you had several good defensive plays. Threw it just a tad ahead. Haygood couldn't catch up to it.
And Harry Maurice coming in off the bench. He has been a spark plug over the last 3 games.
Made his presence felt. Little pressure. 2-2-1 by the Aggies. Back into that 1-2-2 matchup zone.
Randolph swings it to Reeves. Inside, Core hands it off to Randolph. Gets down low and scores.
Nice give and go that time by the Rattlers.
The outlet pass to Haygood. The layup will count.
Running the floor, the big fella. Nice hit-ahead pass, Cam Langley.
Randolph, the Euro step. No good. And here comes A&T with a full head of steam. It's May. Passes out to Langley. Spins in the paint. May, another three. This one's good. 2 threes in a row from Tyler May.
And that's something that we haven't seen from Tyler May. He has missed the mid-range. Now he's showing that he has long range.
And a timeout taken by Florida A&M. The Aggies' first double-digit lead of the game. We'll be back after this.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You will finish. Because that's what Aggies do.
When was the last time you felt free? It's time to uncover that feeling again with the compassion of a cross and shield, widely accepted by doctors and specialists, and the power of a card that opens doors in all 50 states, giving you the freedom to love, to dream, to dance like no one is watching. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina. Live fearless.
Back with you in Greensboro. Spencer Turkin and Cy Alexander. North Carolina A&T leading it by 10. The transition game working well for the Aggies, starting to wear out the Rattlers early.
I tell you what, this looks like a different ball club, and I really like the fact, Spence, that the two bigs are playing together well. I thought that's because both can step out.
And how about this, Coach? 5 assists to 1 turnover for A&T, despite moving so quickly. 3 assists to 8 turnovers for Florida A&M.
That's big.
Core at the free throw line, sends it out beyond the arc.
Aggie switching up the defense to a 1-2-2 half court zone.
9 on the shot clock. Core drains it. Tough shot.
That was a big basket for the Rattlers to break the Aggies' momentum. Pick and pop by the Aggies. Nice cut, May.
Turns, fires, and scores. Tyler May is on fire. He's 4 for 7 from the deck, and he already has double figures. Core trying to be the zone buster. Down the lane. Leaves it short. The Aggies are on the run. May can't finish. The rebound still bouncing around, and Core comes away with it.
Fast and furious right now. Up and down both teams.
Reeves from way downtown left it short. And Haygood couldn't handle it. It'll go out of bounds.
Two-three zone being employed by the Aggies on the baseline out of bounds for the Rattlers. 6:02 left in the first half. 9-point lead, 32-23 A&T.
Core will accept the inbounds pass.
Now they've gone man-to-man.
Miles. Ball gets swung around. Core comes away with it. 6 on the timer. Into the corner for Miles. Rises, fires, misses the 3. Haygood with the board.
Nice rebound by Haygood.
Jackson in transition, lets it fly. Leaves it short. And the rebound's grabbed by Leaf. FAMU running the floor now. Reeves down low and scores.
Poor transition defense that time by the Aggies. Fred pushing it back up the floor.
And a foul as Fred Cleveland tried to split the defense between Cameron Reeves and MJ Randolph.
Gets a chance to go to the line.
So Fred Cleveland, one of the better free throw shooters in the MEAC at 78.1%, has earned the 1-and-1. Langley is on for Jackson.
Aggies got a nice little substitution pattern going.
Cleveland nails the first and earns another one. So far today, the Aggies are 8 for 13 from the stripe.
Wow.
Won't go.
Hit every part of the rim except the bottom.
Reeves, the bounce pass to Jones, has it swatted out of there. And then Jones loses it with hands of stone.
Jones looked at his hands. Got to catch the ball, my friend. It's not your hands. It's your hand-eye coordination.
Coach Sy wouldn't have been thrilled with that on the sideline if he was patrolling. Cleveland fakes around the screen. The junior down the lane. Too strong. Jackson strip, gets it back, and now earns a trip to the free throw line.
Ron Jackson is being the Energizer Bunny. He is going after every offensive rebound, and it's getting him to the free throw line. This will be his fourth time at the line. Third time, excuse me. 1 for 2.
Jackson last year against Florida A&M in the home game struggled. 4 points, 6 rebounds in 25 minutes, took just 2 field goals. You can expect him to put a few more up today.
He's doing a really good job on the glass, has 4 rebounds now. Go along with 2 points.
Makes them both. Aggies back up 10.
2-2-1.
And how about that switch on the press, too?
Into the 1-2-2 matchup.
That pass into the corner. Reeves picks it up in the backcourt. Sends it down low to Jones. Spins, has it poked away, and Haygood comes up with it. Langley on the run. Cleveland in the corner. 3 on the way. No good. Core finds it.
That 3 would have brought the house down had Fred been able to knock it down.
Reeves. The mid-range, no good. Core over the back, grabs the board. And that's a foul on Cam Langley, his second personal.
Aggies are really getting after it with defensive intensity and doing an excellent job on the glass.
Andre Jackson back in for Cameron Langley. Langley's done a nice job adjusting to the pace change of this offense today.
Well, that's what he's got to get used to now. It's going to be a much more faster pace. Under Coach Joyner, it was a lot of half-court sets. What you're seeing now is playing in what you call playing in flow.
Melton from the wing. Too strong. Cleveland grabs the loose ball. Kicks it to the corner. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound to Ron Jackson. And that'll go.
Mr. Energizer Bunny, Ron Jackson. I've always said he has high major athleticism.
Reeves kicks it to the corner. The response won't go, and it'll go out of bounds off of Core. 3:27 to go in the first. Aggies up 12. We're back after this on NCATAggies.com.
We are proud. Our history is rich with achievement and tradition. Our university is a place where the dynamic and the visionary challenge the status quo. We share a vision of preeminence. Using our minds, our research, and our passion, we engage the community and create positive, lasting global change. We are better than yesterday, but never as good as tomorrow. And our excellence has no boundaries, because that's what Aggies do.
Coming into today's game, North Carolina A&T ended 24% of its possessions in a turnover. Today, just one giveaway so far for the Aggies.
+5 assist turnovers, 6-1 for the Rattlers, a -6, 4-10. And the Aggies are playing at a much faster pace than the Rattlers. Rattlers playing a switching man right now.
May playing pitch and catch with Jackson. Jackson, the runner, nothing doing. DeSer with the board. Here comes Reeves in transition. Along the wing for Melton. Runs baseline, gets stuffed, and still somehow puts it up and in.
Tell you what, he got lucky that time. Did Mr. Melton.
May, the runner, no good. DeSer has it taken away. Into the lane, Jackson slams it home.
The Energizer buddy, Ryan Jackson, as Robert McCullough felt like DeSer got fouled that time.
Looked like all ball from here.
I tell you, it's in Greensboro.
That one almost stolen away. Reeves gets it back up in, no good. DeSer, the putback, somehow it goes.
Big fella doing his thing.
Wow. He used all 6'8" and 300 pounds of that frame to put that one in. Got to be an NFL offensive tackle prospect.
He does, man.
Playing the wrong sport, young man. Not that you're bad at this one, but. And that's a moving screen.
Yep, on Haygood.
Leaned into it.
Next 1:59, the next 2 minutes are very, very important for the Aggies to see if they can maintain this 10-point lead and even take it higher versus Florida A&M trying to cut into it.
Some scores from around the league. Bethune-Cookman on top of Howard, 37-25. Norfolk State leading Coppin State, 36-26. And that's a walk on Miles. And South Carolina State is trailing Morgan State, 29-22. So the league is just one giant mishmash.
I tell you what, I was telling a coach in the league the other day that there's about an 8-point differential between the best team in this league and the worst team in this league. And that, whereas in the ACC, it's probably a 20-point differential. In the MEAC, it's about an 8-point differential between number 1 and number 11.
Though the way Louisville has played, you never know what you're going to get in the ACC.
Right. Well, I thought
Cleveland. Acrobatic. Wow. Amongst the trees.
The little fellas showing a little razzle-dazzle. Fred Cleveland from Chicago, Illinois.
The three wasn't working, and he realized it. He knew he had to find a way to get into the box score somehow. Into the corner for Miles. Out to Reeves, and it goes off his hand and out of bounds.
Great defensive hustle by the Aggies. 101-41-29.
Basketball. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Doing all this without the starting point guard on the deck right now. Cam Langley in a bit of foul trouble. Andre Jackson lets that one go. No good. And that long pass is tipped away by Tyler May. Great transition defense.
Good hustle by the Aggies. Stop a sure layup by Cameron Reeves. You haven't heard much from him. And again, he's not had the kind of season that I'm sure Robert McCullough would like from him. He's somebody that they
May with the steal on the run. Lays it in.
Great anticipation, like a defensive back from Tyler May.
Reeves got poked, nothing doing. Cleveland all over him. The crowd starting to get behind the freshman. Reeves picks up his dribble. Miles has it knocked away, and Fred Cleveland getting the crowd involved.
Great defensive presence that time by the little freshman from Chicago, Fred Cleveland. Getting this crowd alive just from his defensive effort.
3-second differential between the shot and the game clock. DeSur is in, so you have to figure the offense is going to funnel through him right now. Core swings it to Miles. 7 on the timer.
Aggies done a good job of switching.
Melton lets it fly. Misses off the heel. The rebound into the hands of Miles before the buzzer, can't score. And A&T will head to the locker room with a 43-29 lead at the half.
Great defensive change, that last defensive sequence. They went to a 1-3-1 half-court trap, and it took Florida A&M out of what they wanted to do. They were very confused as to how to attack it. Great defensive strategy being employed by the Aggies. Great half, 43-29. Let's see what the second half brings.
We'll be back after these messages on ncataggies.com.
Good evening. My name is Tiana. I'm a senior at North Carolina A&T State University, calling from the Aggie Call Center. How are you doing this evening?
Well, Aggie pride runs deep. It's where like you go here, you feel the Aggie pride. People leave, they still have the Aggie pride. So they know that's something that they felt it 10 years ago. They want to make sure that students now have the opportunity to feel it too.
I think just talking to the alumni and kind of hearing their concerns and seeing like what they feel like the needs are on campus, and even today, me still being on campus, I see that there are things that need to be helped. And when I see that these alumni are still very strong and passionate about their university and how we can make things better, it made me feel like me, as I'm about to be an alum and or as a student, that I want to be able to give back and make sure that those things get fixed in the future. The one that I hear the most that kind of really strikes a chord with me is that A&T gave them a chance. And so that really, to me, makes it feel like, you know, they want to give other students behind them a chance to just be great, to get an education, and to go out into the world and do amazing things like they did when they left A&T.
Well, one, because that's what Aggies do. As students, we always want the best experience when we come to school. And yes, you pay for tuition, but tuition does not cover those costs. So it's very important for us to give back so that we can continue having the best experience as college students possible.
I think it speaks volumes for the students. It speaks to a depth of understanding about community, about themselves, about the future. And when you can have that kind of insight at 19, 20, 21 years old, it becomes an example not only for your peers, but for everyone else. This is an opportunity for more seasoned Aggies to learn from these young people, because they indeed are stepping up to lead at a very early age.
Like I said before, I think they should give back because the university has given a lot to them. So even if you give back $5 is more than zero. And that $5 can go to a place where it's needed.
Thank you again for your time and your commitment to the current and future success of A&T. Have a great evening. Aggie Pride.
It's amazing what Aggies can do when we set our minds to it. We call that the power of do. For 127 years, North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University has been harnessing this remarkable power. Today, we are America's #1 public, historically black university, as well as its largest since 2014. We are also a land-grant doctoral powerhouse that is one of North Carolina's top 3 public research institutions. The future looks incredibly bright. We are growing like never before in size and impact, drawing students, faculty, and staff from the far reaches of the world, all of whom are energized by the exciting possibilities they see in A&T. It is time to tap into the power of do once more. There has never been a more crucial time to advance the future of A&T. We have an extraordinary opportunity to build a new era of preeminence and recognition, to create an unprecedented idea of what a 21st century HBCU can be. The campaign for North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University is poised to move us forward by raising significant new resources for our students, faculty, programs, and infrastructure. It's vital that our key stakeholders, alumni, students, and community join forces to reach our goal to raise $85 million by 2020. Your participation will be one of the most important investments you will ever make in our university. We have the power to attract the best and brightest minds. We have the power to attract the faculty of the future. We have the power to make the finest facilities, labs and residence halls. We have the power to create programs with far-reaching impact. Please join us as we take a big step forward into a future filled with great promise. Let's show the world what we mean when we say, we are better than yesterday, but never as good as tomorrow. Let's show the world what Aggies can do. Let's show the world the power of do.
Close to campus, so you won't have to worry about you missing class because you can't get rides to get to campus. Another thing too, it's a community, so you won't be left out of the college life because you'll know that you're still in that same community, even though you're just right across the street.
It is very clean. I can say it's one of the cleanest places there is around here.
The environment is really, really friendly. It's laid back, but at the same time, everyone is focused on their studies because that's why we're here.
We are proud. Our history is rich with achievement and tradition. Our university is a place where the dynamic and the visionary challenge the status quo. We share a vision of preeminence. Using our minds, our research, and our passion, we engage the community and create positive, lasting global change. We are better than yesterday, but never as good as tomorrow. And our excellence has no boundaries, because that's what Aggies do.
was the last time you felt free? It's time to uncover that feeling again with the compassion of a cross and shield, widely accepted by doctors and specialists, and the power of a card that opens doors in all 50 states, giving you the freedom to love, to dream, to dance like no one is watching. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina. Live fearless.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You will finish. Because that's what Aggies do.
Welcome back out to the Corbett Sports Center. Spencer Turkin, Cy Alexander with you as we take a look at how we got to this 43-29 lead for North Carolina A&T, and it was a whole lot of Forrest Gump basketball as the Aggies just kept on running.
Just keep on running. And I tell you what, even though the Aggies are running, playing a totally new style brand of basketball, 7 assists, only 2 turnovers, a +5. Excellent taking care of the basketball. Florida A&M, 4 assists with 13 turnovers. Aggies doing a good job of changing their defenses. I thought that was a great last 13 seconds of defense that was exhibited by the Aggies.
Well, Coach, you're seeing this team that is not turning the ball over now in transition. When you see that, does that tell you that this is the right style of play for these guys?
Well, again, Spence, I like to think so. But let's say this. It's only January the 6th.
Got to make sure you can do it in March.
You got. It's only January the 6th, and this is only, you still got 15 conference games that you play? 16, right? So you have 15 more to go, correct? So let's don't put the cart in front of the horse, taking one game at a time. But I like what I see, and I think that give a lot of credit to Coach Jones, and the players seem to be buying into the way he's trying to coach them.
Right now, it's a team that seems to be oozing with confidence. How important is that?
And that's huge as you get into conference play. And the main thing is Coach Jones and I talked about on the phone the other day. He wants to be one thing, Spence, and that's 1-0. there's 4-11, 3-11, whatever they are, it really doesn't matter. Because if at 10 o'clock tonight, you're 1-0, that's the bottom line.
The biggest issue on the box score right now is 3 for 14. That's the shooting downtown. Andre Jackson, 1 of 7 from beyond the arc, and Fred Cleveland 0 for 3. The Aggies are going to have to clean that up.
And that's something that one of the fans just reached over to the broadcast booth and said the Aggies got to make some shots. But the fact is, if we can continue to play transition basketball, we don't take that many three-pointers. We're just getting it up and down, playing the mid-range game. Give a lot of credit to your boy Tyler May coming off well, he actually started tonight, but showing his range that he hadn't shown all year.
Made his first 2 3-point field goals of the season. Did Tyler May, leading all scorers with 12 points. 7 for Ron Jackson, 9 for Andre Jackson.
And Ronald is getting his points off of athleticism. There are no plays called for Ron. He's got 4 offensive rebounds, and at least 3 of them have led to point opportunities.
The most impressive part of the last 4 minutes, to me, about North Carolina A&T's finish to the first half, Cam Langley was off the floor. So you lose your floor general to foul trouble, and yet the Aggies didn't skip a beat.
Well, you give a lot of credit to Tyler May, Fred Cleveland, Andre Jackson, Quay Parker. They're playing with confidence.
Other halftime scores from around the league, Bethune-Cookman leading Howard 50-37. Norfolk State up 10 on Coppin State 39-29. And South Carolina State trailing Morgan State 29-24.
As we start the second half, Aggies appear to be setting up in their 1-3-1 half-court trap with Ron Jackson at the point of the defense.
Here's Randolph.
And you know, Spence, I love this defense because it took us to a championship in 2013, and it just created a turnover for the Aggies. Great defensive start by the Aggies.
Langley working with May, Haygood, Ron Jackson, and Andre Jackson. Takes it himself and draws the foul.
Nice dribble penetration that time by Cam Langley.
Langley at this point is like the Meac's Michael Jordan in the sense that he has earned the respect of the officials and gets a lot of those. If he calls, he will get to the line.
You're stretching it a little bit when you throw Michael Jordan's name in there.
Oh, you got to think of somebody who gets calls. You want me to,
okay.
I'm not talking about a bill. I'm talking about respect with the officials in terms of getting calls.
I'm just messing with
you.
So,
all right. So Greg Maddox with the extended strike zone. Is that a better analogy for you? Okay. All right. Just checking.
Michael Jordan. I was like, whoa. Spence.
I haven't seen Cam Langley dunk in his whole career. I don't know what you're. We're just talking strictly about getting calls down low. He does get some calls.
Yeah, he does, and
you don't expect.
He's very good at drawing contact.
And now he's making free throws. So
that's the most important.
If you're
thing.
making free throws, you can
now
continue
you can say
like that.
Now you can say he's like MJ. Aggie showing a 2-3 zone. 2 straight turnovers by the Rattlers.
Well, that fan that had the ball at them, definitely do not sign them up because they missed that one. But not a good pass from Florida A&M on that one. Another turnover.
That's not the way that Robert McCullough wanted to start the second half. Aggies got a chance to turn this thing up from 45-29 to 48 or 47-29.
Jackson from downtown. Can't hit it. Willie Jones is not going to stop his guys from taking shots. He's going to let them try and work through it.
Playing with freedom on offense.
Langley with 10. Lost the basketball. It's taken back by Andre Jackson. Bounce pass. Feed to Ron Jackson. Jackson and Jackson.
The Jackson and Jackson law firm.
How about that pass? And a steal. Tyler May lays it in. 20-point lead. And Ron Jackson takes it. Oh, and he almost finishes. Langley will grab the loose ball. Willie Jones telling his guys, hold your horses, set up shop, 10 on the timer. Langley knifes through, and Haygood can't handle it.
Tell you what, it's got this crowd excited the way the Aggies are playing.
Oh, that dunk by Ron Jackson would have finished it.
Yeah, just one little step too long.
He was testing his athletic ability.
Right.
It was the long jump.
Right.
He's getting ready for Dwayne Ross's season. Ross able to lay it in. Excuse me, Jones.
Nice follow by DJ Jones.
The long pass to May. Passes out to Andre Jackson. Langley. And that's an offensive foul.
Nice charge taking that time by
Nasir Kaur.
And that was on Langley, correct?
It was. That's 3.
Yep. That's what I thought.
Quay Parker back on the deck.
I really like the intensity level that the Aggies are playing with.
Randolph down the paint. Has it rejected. The lead pass. May can't handle it. And it's stolen back by Melton. Core in transition. Jones up and in.
Right place, right time for DJ Jones.
Parker elects to drive. Can't finish the layup. And it'll go out of bounds. Off of Parker, who was laying on the baseline. So that is off of A&T.
The Aggies appear to be playing with a lot of confidence, both in the offensive and defensive end. Still pressing 2-2-1 into a 2-3.
Into the corner, cross court. Shot on the way from Jones is good. From just inside the arc.
He's been all of the offense in the second half.
May fighting for positioning. Throws it over to Cleveland, lets it fly, and drains the bucket. That'll end the slump from Fred Cleveland in the first half.
Nice diagonal cross-court pass.
Cord challenges and finishes.
Got some up and down play right now.
May to the hole. Finds Parker for the alley-oop, just as advertised.
Nice play from May to Parker. Parker's grabbing his wrist.
I think he hit it on the rim, his forearm.
He's been bothered with that, correct?
It was his hand.
Okay.
All good for now. Randolph, the entry feed to Desir. Has it stripped away. Gets it back. Count the bucket and 1. And that's a technical foul on Desir.
Yep.
You could see that building up. Core started it, and Haygood had a word for him, but it wasn't excessive, so the officials let it go.
Right.
And Desir scored, and there was really no need for it.
Right. And he got the foul call, correct?
Right. 15:40 to go in the second, 54-39, A&T up. We'll be back after this.
When was the last time you felt free? It's time to uncover that feeling again with the compassion of a cross and shield, widely accepted by doctors and specialists, and the power of a card that opens doors in all 50 states, giving you the freedom to love, to dream, to dance like no one is watching. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina. Live fearless.
Back with you in Greensboro. What an alley-oop. Quay Parker, you heard all about it.
He's a highlight reel, Spence. Internet sensation, I was told. The YouTube sensation.
Showed it there. And that looked effortless.
And
his head was above the rim.
It's good to have he and May back now as you head into conference play, because there's not a lot of film on either one of them, because they missed a lot of games in the non-conference. So a lot of conference teams are not familiar with this young man's athletic ability.
A&T opened up the second half, 4 of 7 from the deck. The Rattlers 5 of 8. 2 technical fouls already assessed to the Rattlers today.
And that's very unacceptable if you're a coach.
Cleveland makes the first freebie. 1 for on-court antics, which we just saw, and then the other one for the book, which Robert McCollum is not happy about.
And that goes to someone on his coaching staff.
Cleveland makes both. Now DeSur will have a chance to finish the three-point play, a 41.7% free throw shooter, averaging just 2.7 points per game over his last 3 heading into this one. Tonight, though, he's got 6 points and is looking for number 7 at the stripe.
Has been a presence down low.
Missed that one. And the rebound tracked down. It'll end up in the hands of DeSur. And we have a whistle.
It's goaltending on Haygood.
And it'll be a goaltend on Haygood, so 2 points.
This is a chance for Fred Cleveland to take over the reins of the team as the point guard, with Cam Langley on the bench with 3 fouls. Rattlers showing a little pressure now, 2-2-1.
Trying to challenge the freshman and see if he can handle the reins of the offense. But Fred Cleveland is not fazed by much. And the feed inside to Maurice, and he got called for the offensive foul as he got tangled up with Randall Leith Jr.
Aggies were playing what you call 4-round 1, when they spacing the floor on the three-point line and just letting Big Harry have the block. He got called for hooking.
Randolph going up against Andre Jackson. The Aggies switch defenses. Jones from the corner. Leaves it short. Rebound to Miles. Up and in.
Nice offensive rebound that time. Miles has been a nice offensive spark plug off the bench for the Rattlers.
And the Aggies, who had a 20-point lead, have let this advantage slip to 13.
Basketball is a game of runs, Spence. And Aggies had a big one. Now what they've got to do is just settle down and get it right back to where it was.
Andre Jackson over to Fred Cleveland. 10 on the shot clock for the freshman to work with. The senior loses the basketball. The outlet to Melton. And he's fouled.
That's a good foul. No layup rule. Make him earn it.
Rod Melton, a 64.3% free throw shooter, averaging 18.3 points per game and shooting 58.3% over his last 3. And, Coach, how about this? 60% from downtown coming into today
and only
over the last 3 games.
Only has 4 points, correct? That's a big defensive. You don't want him to get going over these next 14, 23.
Fred Cleveland and Andre Jackson will come off for Cam Langley and Tyler May.
And Coach Jones is taking a calculated risk to put his Michael Jordan, a point guard, back in.
Well, the offensive kind of stalled out a little bit without him on the floor. Langley takes over on the wing.
Basically running a 3-guard offense. Nice pass. Nice pass from Cam Langley to
Tyler May.
It
was a nice cut, too.
Yeah, it's great teamwork. Start from the weak side. May is has not been to the free throw line tonight, but has had an outstanding game. 6 of 12 from the field, 2 for 3, 14 points.
The VCU transfer makes the first shot from the line.
He's playing big right now. This is what you want to see from your upper major transfers. He and Quay Parker. 3 assists to only 1 turnover.
Nails both shots.
Look, 1-3-1 now. Aggies have done a good job. You got a nice athletic person at the point of the defense.
That ball knocked away. Here's Melton. Down low. He's got Leaf. Back to Melton. Lets it fly. Too strong. Long rebound taken by Randolph. Knifes through and lays it in.
Rattler's picking up the pace now defensively.
And a loose ball foul is called against Brendan Miles. And a timeout taken by...
The 30 by Coach Jones.
And it'll be extended to the full, I believe. No, everybody's standing, so it looks like it will be a 30. No, it will be extended. We'll take it with them. 13:42 to play in the second, 58-47. Back after this on NCATAggies.com.
Visit NCATAggies.com.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You will finish. Because that's...
Back in Greensboro, the Aggies haven't attempted a field goal in 2 minutes and 22 seconds. So A&T going to have to get the offense jump-started again.
Right, they've cut a 20-point lead down to 11 with 13:40 to go.
And that one almost stolen away. Now the pressure being ramped up by FAMU. Jackson finishes the alley-oop and draws the foul.
Don't be so mean, young fella. Show me what you got. Great look and even better hands by Ronald Jackson.
You and I had the same vantage point that Tyler May did. I did not see Ron Jackson coming.
Tell you what, that's why we're sitting over here and he's on the court.
And he makes the free throw.
My main man, the Energizer Bunny, Ron Jackson.
Interim head coach Willie Jones with a lot to work with. Tons of athleticism all over the floor. And it's a 1-3-1 full court. Leaf can't finish. Randolph finds the loose ball. Nothing doing. Still open. And Harry Maurice grabs it.
And he's a presence in there at 6'11".
That'll go with A&T. How about Harry Maurice coming to life here over the last 4 games? And here's another look at the alley-oop. Ron Jackson running baseline.
Big time hands, big time toss. And Aggies.
Randolph with the steal and the dunk.
Got to take care of. Got to be strong with the ball now. If I'm Coach Jones, I'm telling guys handle the ball strong because they're going to be coming at you trying to.
That's another turnover. Miles. Reverse layup, good.
Take
and
care of the basketball.
Needs another ball handler or something out there. May, the bounce pass to Harry Maurice, who rips the rim down.
Nice hands that time by Harry. Finished with the rim, at the rim.
Miles from the wing. Wow.
Miles heating up a little bit. Fast and furious action right now, Spence.
Another steal. Randolph. Can't finish, but will head to the line.
And somebody's got Cam Langley on the floor.
He got rolled up on. As this furious pace back and forth.
Fast and furious right now. You see on the replay right here. That's the dunk to Harry Maurice from Tyler May. You hate to see Cam, who's done an excellent job. He's had a great game, 7 points, 3 assists. But most importantly, all his points, Spence, have come from the free throw line, 7 of 8 from the free throw line. I didn't see what happened. I was watching the monitor.
On the steal, he got rolled up on. And it looks like Tashiri Leonard is tending to the left leg of Cam Langley.
Takes me back to Josh Shea Singleton when I saw him tear his ACL here in the Corbett Center.
That one against Kent State. As Cam Langley hopping off, not putting any weight on that left leg.
Now, the importance of Fred Cleveland is magnified. He becomes your new point guard, freshman, big-time player out of Chicago.
MJ Randolph to the line, 67.3% shooter on the season from the stripe, and he makes the first.
And Randolph comes into the game averaging close to 12 points, now has 9. Getting close to his average.
And the Rattlers have been pesky here. The pressure bothered A&T. The Aggies need a bucket in the biggest way. Cleveland. Over to Andre Jackson, 10 on the shot clock. Feeds it inside to Haygood. The layup short. The putback blocked. Ron Jackson has it. Reset shot clock. Here's Tyler May. Cleveland with 10 to work with. Gets a screen from Ron Jackson. 5 on the shot clock. Andre Jackson lets it fly. It's short. And the rebound will go out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover.
That was great half-court defense that time by the Rattlers. Aggies really couldn't get into anything. They wanted to get a high ball screen, pick and pop in space, but they really never got into that.
11:28 to go, 63-56. Aggies on top on ncataggies.com. 11:28 to go in this one, 63-56. The Aggies are on top, but they're seeing their lead dwindle. The Rattlers have outscored the Aggies 27-20 in half number 2.
Big defensive sequence right now for the Aggies. Looks like they're in a 1-2-2 matchup zone.
Core works from the wing, floats it inside, and Jones missed the alley-oop.
But he was
There's
fouled.
A push. We go against Haygood.
They set up a nice set coming out of a timeout. Great call by Coach Robert McCullum. DJ Jones has had a solid game, Spence. And he missed the free throw. Now he's 1 for 3 from the line.
It looks like Cam Langley's injury is muscular. They're working on that quad. I think he just got rolled up on.
Okay.
Second shot good.
6-point lead.
And someone has to come to Fred Cleveland to help him. The long pass to Ron Jackson. Floats it to Haygood. And he draws the foul.
Nice look that time. The lob pass. Give Devin a lot of credit for being able to catch it while he was being bumped. Now he's got a chance to go to the line. 0 for 2 so far tonight from the charity stripe.
Have to be able to make your free throws.
We talked about that earlier.
Haygood tonight, 4 points on 2 of 9 from the field. As he misses.
Got to hold your follow through.
Had 19 points against Mid-Atlantic Christian on Friday. Second shot no good as well, and an empty possession for A&T.
Those were 2 big misses right there, Spence.
Jones. Along the wing now, Miles. That 3 long, the rebound. Jones grabs it over Haygood. A fresh 20 to work with. Core, knifes through the paint. Draws the bump in the foul.
And that becomes the 3rd one on Haygood, I believe. Nice show of body control that time by Nazir Core, senior, Tampa, Florida. Big Harry Maurice is coming back in.
He'll come in for Haygood.
Bucket here. It's cut to 3 with 10 minutes to go.
And he makes it. How about FAMU?
Rattler standing in full court pressure.
It's been working.
Gotten A&T out of its rhythm.
Chopped off 17 of this 20-point lead.
In about 7 minutes.
Cleveland from the wing with 10 to work with. Jackson down the lane. Draws the foul.
Andre's 0 for 1 so far tonight. Got a chance to take this lead back up to 5. Look for some pressure by the Aggies if he makes the second one.
Andre Jackson 0 for 1 from the stripe so far, and he misses the first.
Free throws, free throws, free throws. Now the Aggies have missed 3 in a row.
A&T 344th in the nation in free throw shooting percentage. Makes that one. 2-possession game.
The Aggies sticking with the 1-2-2 matchup zone.
Jones kicks it out. Melton's shot is good. It's a 1-point game.
Nice execution that time in their zone offense. They went inside out, ended up getting a 3-point shot by Melton.
Andre Jackson. Down the lane. Count the bucket and one.
Nice and one. Kissed it off the glass. Don't be so mean, young fella.
Could not come at a more
Could
important
not
time.
have come at a better time for Andre Jackson.
And that is Miles' 5th foul.
That was a huge bucket by Mr. Jackson.
Missed the free throw. 1-possession game. Chance to tie on this trip down the floor for the Rattlers.
Aggies now have gone back to the 1-3-1 half-court trap.
Melton finds Jones at the elbow. Kicks it into the corner for Core. Shot was blocked and he's fouled.
Nice show and go. Nice little head and shoulder fake that time by the senior Core. And that is Harry Maurice's 2nd foul, I think. Could be his 3rd. I could have missed one.
Core misses the first. Looks like Cam Langley is available again. He's back on the bench.
Nice to see.
Gave
the
thumbs
up sign.
Makes the 2nd, so the Rattlers can pressure.
2-point game.
Cleveland breaks the timeline. Lets it go from downtown. Misses off the heel. And a loose ball foul.
That was not the great shot selection by the freshman. Could have utilized a little more time. And then I think you get a foul. Send the Rattlers to the line.
So Langley is back in. Randolph to the stripe. And he misses.
Big miss for the Rattlers.
May misses, and that one is picked up by FAMU. Here comes Melton on the run. Core finds Randolph down low. Throws it out to Reeves for the lead. No good. Maurice with the board. Andre Jackson on the run. Drops it off to Langley. Lays it in.
Nice scoop up and under. Cam Langley, good to see him back on the court.
Core working with Reeves beyond the arc.
Aggies sticking with the 1-2-2 half-court defense.
Randolph in the weave. Has his shot rejected.
Big Harry.
You can see he is starting to build that confidence up. Coach Jones has injected it into his veins. Reeves, baseline out of bounds, 12 on the timer. The long pass. And it's thrown away. Melton trying to keep his balance on the center court line. Could not, and he had to get rid of it before the backcourt violation.
And I looked at Coach Robert McCullum, and he just shook his head.
It's Meac Basketball.
Got a chance to take it back up to 6.
May stops, pops, can't finish. The rebound bouncing around, and it's picked up by Randolph. Throws it over to Melton. And a blocking foul is called.
Because he's inside the circle.
7:47 to go in the second. Aggies up 2. And we'll be back after this on ncataggies.com.
When was the last time you felt free? It's time to uncover that feeling again with the compassion of a cross and shield, widely accepted by doctors and specialists, and the power of a card that opens doors in all 50 states, giving you the freedom to love, to dream, to dance like no one is watching. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina. Live fearless.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You will finish. Because that's what Aggies do.
Welcome back to the Corbett Sports Center. FAMU outscoring A&T 37-25 in half number 2. And the Aggies haven't shot poorly. 47.1%. The problem is not getting enough shots.
And the fact that they're only shooting 22% from the three-point line, 4 of 18. Florida A&M is not much better. They're 4 of 16, but
the free throw shooting's been a problem also, 18 of 28. That's right. It can't happen.
The pressure has taken the Aggies out of their rhythm offensively. Good to see Cam Langley back on the floor.
May gets stuck, finds Ron Jackson down low, and he can't finish, but we'll head to the line for 2.
Ronald tonight is 4 for 5 with 10 points and 8 rebounds. Got a chance over the next 7:37 to get a double-double, which will be much needed for the Aggies to pull this out.
So Ron Jackson, who's 4 or 5 from the line tonight, takes a deep breath, lets it fly, and misses.
Free throws have really hurt the last 6 minutes of this ball game.
Second one, no good as well. A&T has already lost a game this season because of free throws. The Eastern Michigan game down in Jamaica went 8 for 21 from the free throw line as FAMU has just taken the lead on that 3. Melton scored it.
It's a deep 3 by Rod Melton. Now FAMU's going to a 2-3 zone now with a 2-point lead.
Langley, 10 to work with. From the corner, 5. Andre Jackson running baseline, can't finish. And Randolph with the rebound. Here's Melton. Up, under, no good. Langley in the lane. Slams it home, does Ron Jackson.
Nice look that time. Langley to Jackson. We got a white knuckler here, Spence. Aggies now are in man-to-man. No, actually in a matchup zone wide, 2-3.
DJ Jones pushes the ball to the wing. 10 to work with. Melton finds Jones, turns, fires, and scores.
Jones has been Mr. Steady for the Rattlers.
14 points tonight on 6 of 9 shooting for DJ Jones. Maurice down the lane. And that is Randolph's 4th. So Harry Maurice will step to the stripe where he's shooting 60% this season.
First time to the line tonight. Big free throws for the big fella. He's got a 1-and-1.
Should be 2.
Yes, 2.
And he misses the first. If A&T loses this game, it's because of free throws.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it, my friend.
That one goes. And
Friendly
the Bronx
rim.
cheer from the crowd. The Aggies are down 1.
Sticking 2-3 zone.
Core finds Randolph working with 4 fouls now. Melton lines one up from downtown and makes the bucket.
Nice set that time. They sent it to one side and ball reversed it. Nice baseline screen for Rod Melton.
Ron Jackson. Response is short. Not the shot you want.
Thank you.
And now this is where the Aggies have to ramp up the pressure again. They haven't had a full court pressure on the Rattlers in about 10 minutes.
Right.
Core barrels down and loses the basketball. Lucky he didn't get called for an offensive foul. Langley takes over. The junior out to Jackson. And a timeout taken by Willie Jones. He didn't like his stagnant offense.
That's a good timeout because it was offensive stagnant. Florida A&M, what they're doing is they're switching everything. And no one's ever open coming off the various different types of screens.
So how do you counter that?
Slips. Fake the screen and slip to the basket. Guy might be open. That's one of the ways you might want to counter it.
So the Aggies are down 4 with 4:43 to go in what has become a ball game after the Aggies were up 20 in the second half with 18:21 to go.
And give a lot of credit to Robert McCullum and the Rattlers. They stayed with their game plan, and all of a sudden Rod Melton got hot and made a couple threes. And DJ Jones has been very, very steady. And what's the kid, MJ Randolph. So it's been a good team comeback, and they've shown a lot of poise to be able to, on the road, Spencer, down 20 in the second half to come back and now up 4. Now you're going to see what the Aggies are made of.
Florida A&M has turned 27 rebounds on the defensive end and transitioned them into 17 points on the opposite side.
Right.
And right now, those 9 rebounds, the differential between the two squads is making a huge difference. Here's May into the corner for Jackson. Kicks it out to May. 3 on the way is good. Big shot from Tyler May. His third 3 of the night.
Which we didn't know he had in his repertoire. Aggies now, they're still sticking with the 2-3 zone.
The weave is on. That's the Lavelle Moten special. Core to the wing for Randolph. 10 on the shot clock. Randolph over to Core. Kicks it out to Randolph. 3 on the shot clock. The runner, and he got bailed out.
He got fouled. He hit him on the wrist.
Four minutes to go. Aggies down 1. We're back after this on ncataggies.com.
Close to campus, so you won't have to worry about you missing class because you can't get rides to get to campus. And thing too, it's a community. So you won't be left out of the college life because you'll know that you're still in that same community, even though you're just right across the street.
It is very clean. I can say it's one of the cleanest places there is around here.
The environment is really, really friendly. It's laid back. But at the same time, everyone is focused on their studies because that's why we're here.
Tyler May heating up from beyond the arc, making this a 1-point game. As Randolph will head to the line shooting 2.
That was a big 3-point basket so far tonight from the line. MJ Randolph is 2 for 3. None any bigger than these two.
Makes the first.
Look for full court pressure as Coach McCullum puts Reeves and Melton on the free throw line.
Second shot on the way is good.
No pressure. They're dropping back.
Drop back. Probably a good break for A&T.
Faked me out that time. They're showing man-to-man, probably a lot of switching.
One possession game. Here's the hot hand, May.
There was a slip that we were just talking about.
That one off the mark. Rebound grab by Florida A&M. The Rattlers are slowing things up.
The slip was there. He just missed him. He took the shot. He just made the last one. You got to live with that.
Randolph challenged. FAMU running the weave. Around the screen comes Reeves. To the wing for Melton. Misses that one short. Rebound grabbed by the Aggies. Langley. The Aggies running in the half court now. May driving, stops, drops it off inside, and it's stolen.
Tough break that time. Get up in the air. You got to know what you're going to do with it. Got up in the air, didn't know what to do with it that time.
Timeout taken by Florida A&M. 2 timeouts remaining for FAMU with 2:42 to go on a critical possession to try and make this a 2-score game.
Look for the Rattlers are setting something up probably versus man-to-man. Coach Jones might come out of this timeout and change his defense one time to potentially throw off the rhythm of what they're working on in the timeout, because he called a timeout to set up a specific play. Let's see what the Aggies do to counter it, whether they stay with the man or whether they go to a matchup zone or 1-3-1 trap. It looks like they're going to be on a 1-2-2.
At least to start.
Right. Sometimes you go 1-2-2 after the first pass into man.
Reeves working with it. Bounce pass to Core. 9 on the shot clock. FAMU working beyond the arc. Here's Core.
Who drew the foul. That's a tough call, but he sort of a little head fake, got him in the air. Tonight, Core has 2 for 3 from the free throw line. He's been very steady off the bench, being a senior.
You got to understand time and situation there, and know you just got to back off.
Got to be disciplined.
No good on the shot.
Didn't hold his follow through.
That's a big miss.
Big miss.
Second one goes.
Friendly rim.
2-possession game.
Token pressure by the Rattlers.
May running point. Jackson to the hole. Kicks it into the corner. May, 3 on the way. Won't go. Rebound. Grabbed by Jones, and he draws the foul.
Who was the foul on? Haygood or?
They haven't assigned it out yet.
I couldn't tell.
Devin Haygood, that's his 5th.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So Harry Maurice will have to come in. Doesn't look like the...
He's going with Clay Parker, going with a small group right now. To try to play some defense and attack.
Parker also has 4 fouls now.
4-guard lineup. They're in the double bonus, so he's going to get 2 shots. So far tonight, Jones is 2 for 4 from the charity stripe.
46.7% shooter on the season. In wins this year, Jones has averaged 14 points.
And tonight he has 15, potentially 16 if he makes this one.
Misses, and Ron Jackson has the rebound. 5-point advantage for Florida A&M. Langley to the rack, and will take 2 shots.
Tonight, Cam is 7 for 8. Doesn't have a field goal. Well, actually has 1. But he's got the majority of his points from the free throw line. Look for pressure if he can make the second one.
And they gave him the bucket on the goaltend.
What a big break.
I thought it was an Aggie that touched it.
Yeah, they probably need to.
I don't think it's reviewable.
Well, isn't it?
I do not believe it's reviewable. But we'll see. Unless Jones just overruled it. It was an Aggie that touched the basketball on the rim.
Right. Les saw it. He's right there in the basket.
And Langley leaves that one short.
Free throws, free throws, free throws.
Makes the second. 4-point game. Randolph playing with 4 fouls. Going up against Parker with 4. Florida A&M killing clock.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Nelton. Loses it. Gets it back. The runner. No good. The rebound. Taken by Langley. Breakaway. The junior lays it in.
2-point game.
And now things are getting exciting. The crowd coming alive. The weave being run. The Aggies denying handoffs. Here's Core. 9 on the shot clock. Core. And a foul is called against Andre Jackson.
Wow, tough call.
I don't know about that one, Coach.
And that's my guy. I love Les Jones. That's a tough call.
Andre Jackson trying to plead his case.
It makes
no difference.
Not with Les, no. He's Final Four material.
Poor misses. Huge miss.
Huge miss.
Poor now 2 for 4 from the stripe. That one won't go either. Chance to tie or take the lead on this trip down the floor for A&T. Langley ties the game. Timeout taken by Florida A&M. 39 seconds even to go, tied at 79. What are you calling up defensively, Coach?
I'm calling it switching man to man, switching everything. Here's the replay. Nice dribble penetration this time by Cam Langley. Read the lane. Tacked. Oh, that's the nice kickoff to Ronald Jackson. Switching everything. 39 seconds, 24 seconds on the shot clock. Hands straight up. Talking and communicating. Make sure you got weak side rotations. Biggest defensive sequence right now for the Aggies. You need to stop, get the ball back, hold it for the last shot. What a way to start the conference season, Spence.
My palms are sweating. Core will inbound. Randolph takes it, and we are back underway. Man-to-man from A&T. Melton, who's been hot from downtown. 10 on the shot clock. Lost the basketball. Gets it back, puts up a prayer. It's no good. Rebound, still loose, and grabbed by Florida A&M. That one no good. The tip-in, nothing doing. And here comes A&T with the shot clock off. Andre Jackson misses. The rebound to Ron Jackson. And he draws the foul. 6.2 seconds to go. And Ron Jackson will head to the line, and you know that Willie Jones is not happy with that first shot.
I'm telling you, I was wondering what was going on with that shot.
So Ron Jackson, who's 4 of 7 tonight from the line.
He's got 2.
Has 2 clutch free throws upcoming.
Just needs 1. Needs like to have both, but definitely needs 1. Mr. Energizer Bunny.
And it looks like Nasir Kaur is bleeding, and so the 1-minute timer has been started as they try and stop the bleeding. And now at some point, you have to just make Florida A&M substitute, don't you, after 1 minute?
The official is walking over to see what's going on. He's got 1 minute.
Hey, look at the gauze pad on the blood. I mean, there's blood everywhere. And Core can't stop the bleeding. He's going to have to come off. So now Florida A&M is going to have an opportunity to draw up a play for a make and a miss.
Coach Jones is doing the same thing from a defensive standpoint.
This is definitely longer than the minute timer. Supposedly the bleeding has stopped on Nasir Kaur. And so Ron Jackson will now step to the line for his 2 biggest free throws of the season. 79.2% free throw shooter on the year. 4 for 7 tonight. .2 seconds to go. Knotted up at 79. Jackson makes the first. Aggies on top by 1. A critical free throw here. Second one goes. Full court pressure on. And a timeout taken by Florida A&M, the final Rattler timeout of the night.
Big free throws, showed a lot of courage and guts by Ron Jackson.
You would assume full court pressure out of the timeout.
Right.
What do you drop back into?
Man-to-man, switching man-to-man. You don't have time. You got 6 seconds. You got to play without fouling, switching everything.
You have to make sure you don't foul on a three-point shot. That's the biggest thing right now. No fouls on a three-point shot.
They shouldn't even be taking a three. Take it to the rim. 2 points, you tie the game up.
The crowd into it here.
Club
what has
Corbett.
been a wild ball game. The students aren't even back yet.
Club Corbett is alive and well.
The Aggies' largest lead was 20. FAMU took the lead and got it up to 4, and it's been a seesaw match ever since.
Missed free throws by Nazir Kaur.
Really, the story tonight, though, is the missed free throws from A&T.
Yeah,
59.4%.
That's it. But I'm saying if he
makes those, this isn't happening right
that's
now.
what I'm saying. That was the ball game right there.
19 of 32.
Token pressure now by
It'll be 2-2-1. Here we go. Quarter inbound. Jackson to guard the baseline.
He can move. He can run.
Les Jones instructing him that he is not stationary. And now
Coach Jones wanted to see
his timeout.
How they were set up offensively so he can counter from a defensive standpoint.
That was a smart timeout.
Right, no doubt.
What are you drawing up if you're Robert McCullum?
Your best ball handling, 6 seconds is an eternity. Take it to the rim. You don't need a three. That's what I'm doing. Just take it to the rim. Attack the rim and try to make the shot, but attack the rim and you may get fouled.
Man-to-man full court pressure. Cord can run the baseline. And that was almost a travel. Randolph has it. To the hole. Lays it in. Andre Jackson for the win. Left it just short, and we're heading to overtime.
And Florida A&M did what you just said. Attack the rim. Make the 2 points. And we got a shot at the bucket. Now it's 0-0. 5 minutes. Get off to a good start. What an exciting ball game. What a great way to start the conference season.
Florida A&M has yet to play an overtime ball game this season. North Carolina A&T has not fared well in OT this year.
I saw the one game that you guys won on the road, and was it Kent State maybe?
Kent State in El Paso. The Aggies were outscored 17-3 in the extra period.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
So a fresh 5 minutes. Devin Haygood unavailable.
Miles is unavailable for the Rattlers. Here's the replay of what happened.
That's when he called timeout.
Right. Thank you.
Quay Parker with 4 personal fouls. MJ Randolph with 4 personal fouls. That's who you have to figure out a way to get him out of the game.
Right.
But the Aggies are in this position because of poor free throw shooting. Not that Florida A&M has been much better.
And Florida A&M is in this position because of poor free throw shooting, But give Ron Jackson credit. He stepped up, and the Aggies are going to go with a 4-guard lineup. Your 2 high major transfers, and that's definitely was a questionable shot by Andre Jackson when he took that deep 3. That was I thought it was. I didn't know what I thought. Thought it was a bad shot. Both teams are utilizing Spence 4 guards and a 5-man.
So it'll be Jones and Jackson into the center circle for the tip. Raymond Styons, Leslie Jones, and LaKenneth Kindred, our officials. The extra session is underway. Florida A&M won the tip. Here's Reeves.
And you haven't heard much from Reeves today.
Randolph playing with 4 fouls. Passes out to Melton. Stops, pops, misses short. Rebound to Langley.
See who has the fresher legs over the next 5 minutes.
Parker driving and draws the foul.
Nice show and go that time by Quay Parker. He has not gone to the free throw line tonight, so let's see how he fares. He's missed a lot of games. I know the adrenaline is flowing because he got a chance to get back in this first conference game tonight.
And he nails the first, a perfect rainbow shot. High arcing, held his follow through. Misses that one off the heel. Randolph with the board. So the Aggies up 1 here in overtime.
Aggies are sticking with the kind of a matchup zone.
A&T has won 17 straight against conference opponents as Ron Jackson swats that one away here at home. That is, the Aggies have won 17 straight against conference opponents. From the wing, buckets! Tyler May from downtown.
His stroke was on point tonight.
Tyler May, 4 of 6 from beyond the arc for 22 points. That one almost stolen away. Reeves has it. The mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound to Langley. Langley clears out. Finds May. A handoff to Parker. The junior. Hop step. Runner. Good. Perfect teardrop.
Off to a great start of the Aggies in this overtime. 6-point lead.
Jones. Hands it off to Core. Lines it up from downtown. Misses. Rebound to Langley. A&T needs to pull this one back. They don't have numbers. And that's exactly what Cam Langley does.
Smart play by Cam Langley.
Threw it away. Core. Misses the layup. And now Ron Jackson draws the foul. And that'll go against Reeves.
Great show of poise by the Aggies to come out as strong as they came out in this overtime. 6 straight buckets, great defense. And now you got the guy that got him here, Ron Jackson, back at the line.
Hit the 2 free throws at the end of regulation with 6.2 seconds remaining to give the Aggies 81 points. Makes the first. Of course, the Rattlers came down, matched. A&T missed the buzzer beater, hit the rim short. Aggies up 8. 8-0 run to begin the overtime for A&T.
That's the way you start an overtime, Spence.
Reeves over to Melton from downtown. No good. And now FAMU forced to retreat. Andre Jackson might have gotten away with a walk. Picked up by Melton. Out to Randolph. Stolen away by Langley. What a poke. Jackson And now the Aggies will take time off the clock. Floats it to Parker for the alley-oop! Oh, goodness gracious! The exclamation point!
Showtime in the Corbett Center.
Raise the roof!
10-0 run in the overtime.
Melton hits the deep three. $91-84, $1:33 to go. The Aggies have to be careful here, though. You can't get wild. You have to play within yourselves and finish this thing.
Time and score. Time and score. You got the lead. You're in the double bonus. Spread the floor. Take 30 seconds. Take 18 seconds in that 12 attack. And even if you miss, you run down a minute 33, because you're still up 7, correct?
Because the Aggies should know that this is an eternity.
And you're in the double bonus. Spread the floor. You're putting another little ball here, taking Andre Jackson. I think that's a good substitution. And you got Fred Cleveland, who's an excellent free throw shooter.
That's the key right there. So it will be A&T basketball, 94 feet to travel. Quay Parker to toss it in. He can run the baseline.
You got 4 ball handlers and Ronald Jackson, a high major athlete.
Langley accepts the pass and draws the foul. He's been very strong from the line tonight, 8 of 10.
Probably one of his better games from the free throw line since he's been an Aggie over the last 3 years, I would think. That's 80%.
I would agree.
Take your time.
And the junior misses. So a 7-point differential. Misses both. Melton hits another 3. Someone's got to get on him. And Parker draws the foul. And that's Jones' 4th.
So far tonight from the line, Quay is this is his first time.
Quay is 1 for 2.
1 for 2.
And that one won't go.
Rushed it a little bit. Take your time.
And that one just hit the rim. He got the rebound. Swatted away. Melton comes up with it. And that'll go off of Langley. And it looks like the officials are heading to the monitor.
Did Rattler hit it? I couldn't tell from my vantage
close.
point from the monitor. Could be A&T's ball. I couldn't tell.
So both teams will be able to draw something up here as the officials will check the replay. Raymond Styons and Les Jones over at the table. Well, what a crazy series of events. You go up 10 in overtime, and then Melton continues to be a pest.
He's made some big threes tonight, leading the team in scoring with 18 points.
5 threes this evening. And the replay still hasn't been called up at the table. There we go. Taking a look now.
Are they looking to see
if it touched a Rattler? A&T lining up on defense, though, so.
They've made the call. It's Florida A&M's ball.
So Moore will pass it in.
The Aggies need to find Rod Melton Jr. for sure.
Can't let him shoot.
Exactly.
Melton with the basketball. Finds Randolph. To Jones. Spins. Fires. Off the mark. Rebound to Ron Jackson.
Good defensive switch that time.
They need to get moving down the floor. Melton from downtown. No. Here's Andre Jackson. And now he draws the foul. I don't know what he was waiting for. I mean, did he think that they were just going to foul him automatically? You get 10 seconds to work with. And that's a foul out on Melton. That's huge for A&T.
Huge. Huge.
The Aggies have caught a few breaks today.
That's what it takes to win a championship.
Rod McCollum taking his time with this move. So he brings in Enric Murray. And Jackson makes the first.
Big free throws.
Nails them both.
Good form, good follow through.
And someone's got to go get the ball and make him pick it up. Core has his shot blocked. Gets it back, lets it go again, no good. Ron Jackson with the board, and the shot clock is off. And Andre Jackson again will be fouled, and we'll head to the line.
At the line, 0, Andre Jackson.
Have to make at least one. 3-possession game would be awfully hard to get back from.
Right. Agree wholeheartedly.
Concentrate.
And he makes it. Got the friendly home rim to help him put it down.
I think that does it. Because they got to foul every time they score.
Quay Parker is out. Fred Cleveland is in. And how about this? 94 points tonight.
I know, man.
Makes them both. And someone's got to pressure the ball for a second. Picked up by Reeves. Core from way downtown. Hit it. The prayer was answered. And now May is fouled.
And he almost walked. He almost took that step before he put the ball down. Spence, it's going to be a wild MEAC tournament.
It is, but I'll tell you what, this is now the second time that Florida A&M has been able to roll the ball out to half court.
Right.
Someone has to put pressure on the inbounds.
I agree wholeheartedly.
First time shame on you. Second time, shame on me. I mean, that's ridiculous. Ripping threes all over the place.
But I can see a really exciting tournament because all these teams are pretty even.
I don't have this in me. This is going to be a long season if the games are all like this. I'm stressing out too much. I need them all to be like the women's games.
And then the other thing that you wonder is that North Carolina Central handled these guys pretty easily.
In a different kind of game.
Right.
Very different
They
ball
have
games.
45 points maybe.
61-45. Randolph out to Core. Lets it fly. Misses. Ron Jackson with the rebound. He's fouled midair with 10.3 seconds to go.
I think that'll do it.
And the amazing thing is that this is a team that beat Iowa State on the road, beat a good Seattle team on the road, was in the game at Washington State, in the game at Portland. This is not a bad ball club.
No, it's not.
Ineligible.
But not bad.
But not bad.
And I think that A&T has a chance to be a good basketball team. They've shown me something over the last two games. My concern for the Aggies early on was could they score? Now, the 2 games, they got close to 100 points. Well, 123 one and 97 the other.
Missed both. Randolph. Over to Core. Fakes. Into the corner for Randolph. The three is no good, and A&T will escape with a 97-90 overtime victory to start conference play. This is an Aggie team that's learning a completely different style of offense right now, so there will be some growing pains. But a huge win for A&T as the interim head coach, Willie Jones, is going to come over and join us here momentarily.
Bottom line, a W is a W.
Quote, Rod Broadway.
Right.
So the head coach, Willie Jones, is here joining us table side. Coach, why don't you go ahead and pull that microphone up near you. Congratulations, Coach. 97-90 in overtime. A white knuckler there as A&T able to escape in conference game number 1. How did it feel to notch your first win as a head coach in conference play?
Oh, definitely. They made me earn it tonight. A full 40 minutes, and that's what you need to win games in the league. Full 40 minutes. Real good first half, but we got to make some corrections in the second half.
Coach, it seemed like when Cam Langley went down with that quad injury that things kind of got a little stagnant on the offensive end. How do you avoid that next time you start putting some of those guys in from the bench?
Oh, man, defensively, man, we don't give up 52 points in a half. Defensively, that's too much points. And so we got to go back, look at the film. Really what in the offensive standpoint, we got to do a better job defensively.
The fact that your team gave up that 20-point lead but was able to fight back and come out of the gate in overtime and race out to that 10-point lead, never giving up and showing that charisma and that fighting ability. What does that tell you about the guys in the locker room?
Oh, man, I mean, they know they can get it done. They just had to make sure we eliminate the mistakes, stop turning the basketball over and play within ourselves and make our free throws, and that's why we got the win tonight.
Coach, congratulations. You have a few days before we hit the road. Enjoy it, and waiting to see what else you have in your bag of tricks as you try and form this Aggie team into an up-pace offense. 97 points tonight in a conference game.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Look for us next week. We're going to try to do a little bit better.
That'll do it from out here at the Corbett Sports Center. For our wonderful video crew, my partner, Cy Alexander, I'm Spencer Turkin, the voice of the Aggies, saying so long from Greensboro. 97-90, our final score. We'll talk to you in a few weeks when Bethune-Cookman comes to town, right here on NCATAggies.com.